How good or bad is this? Oh, this is awful. This can't be serious. Is it? Ah, that's terrible. I mean, I see the whole 3D Vinci part on there, but you know. Hey, everybody, it's Frankenmint. Let me let the world inside know that I'm broadcasting. Yeah, supposedly you can see it better or worse. As you can tell, it's a beautiful day outside today. I've been working on the printers for the past couple of days. I've been doing like hosting work for the past couple of days, and I hit a small snag with hosting because I'm a little confused about things. I think it has to do with just DNS, setting up the DNS appropriately, and that being good to go. I wonder why this is. Maybe this is lagging because because of a few things. So let's do that, and then we're going to kill the remote viewing on here, right? And then I'm just going to load the comments, and then it'll just kind of be there. Because that's how else can I talk to you, right? Right. Here we go. Okay. So I'm muted and I am live and I can see the chat comments. I'm sorry if I don't see it right away. I'm going to be kind of busy today, chilling and cleaning. That feels great. I I don't know. I like to pick my ear all the time, like picking your nose, but picking your ear, to like clear the wax that may or may not be there. That's my thing. Okay. This phone, the battery's kind of low, so I got to charge it too. Probably gave away my phone provider. I've shown you the phone multiple times, but by seeing the red cord, you're like, oh, okay, cool, that phone. And that's probably bad, I suppose. All right, cool. This is looking okay. Well, I mean, it seems like it's looking okay. Let me show you something, everybody. Let me try. Oh, here. Yeah, check it out. Take a look. This is the current quality of Benchy that I'm getting out of the Solval SV06. Now, it looks good at first glance, but I destroyed this like on my own, like effortlessly. So, like, you shouldn't be able to rip a Vinci apart like that, and it's because there's like delamination, poor layer adhesion that's happening, and it's been doing this for like the bulk of the time owning the Solval. I thought it was like 4 or 5 things that caused it, but um, I've worked through those different things and it didn't seem to make a look of difference. So now I've resorted back to just going to the very default profile that has no like nothing in it, just like that comes with Pressa Slicer to see if that will fix my problem. Okay. I'm also still dealing with the same problem. I built this. I'm trying to build this over-engineered quadcopter, is what they're calling it, and I can't understand. I don't understand. Okay, I do understand. I see something here that should be here, like a bunch of loop on the side of the printer. Explains that. So on the side of the printer, there's like a blob, or not the printer, on the side of the extruder. Here, I'm just trying to. Yeah, there we go. On the side of this extruder right here on this printer, it's just causing me problems. Like I cannot seem to get it to run right. There we go. Yeah, like it seemed like it's printing okay now. There's just a little bit of lift up on one of the pieces, and so it's questionable. It may just lift off of the build plate and be done. However, it's looking promising. What I did this time was I've set the. Let's see, what is it? That's going tighter. There we go. I've set the I've set a glue stick now on the bottom. Oh wow, look at this. Wonder if I'll be able to catch it. I'm just chilling there. We're gonna try some nature photography, huh? Try to get the macro shot. And then can you go even closer? And then try to do the whole little manual focus thing. No, I cannot. Okay, so zoom out of here. That's it. Well, buddy, you're on here. You're famous. You were live and direct. Anyhow, there you go. I'm blocking the way, aren't I? So, right, there's a little bit of gunk that's stuck in the extruder, kind of right there along the side. Right here. See? Oh, interesting. I think it finished the first layer. Yeah, I finished the first layer. Oh, awesome. Okay, and it looks like the little bit of schmutz lensing that's on the build plate is actually not going to be intersecting or impacting anything. So I think that didn't actually come from prints. That came from the bit that was on the extruder. And I believe this time I should not have any issues. The very last print I did with the very last print I did with this. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's good. Oh, cool. So the last print came out okay, sort of, but it failed like right there. And the reason why it failed, I think, is because it like knocked off the build plate, so it was just kind of adjusted sideways. This sort of completed. This is the whole working mechanism, but tolerance is too tight, so that's not working essentially. But basically, like this is supposed to be kind of like a little helicopter thing where you pull it and it just spins, right? But it's not doing that. Oh, there we go. I got the thing loose. Cool. Good, good, good. So this is perfectly good. I'm gonna probably keep this part, right? Um, this is what I'm getting off the printer. Now you see how this is just solid. Now, admittedly, this is 20% fill, 25% fill. But the last one I did was 25% fill on this whole SVO6 for the Sonic base, and it still is brittly fragile. Like it's like paper mache thin. You just crush it and crush it. This is solid. Like this is not breaking. I can't break this. So like yeah, this is a proper 3D print. What I'm getting from the Soul Bowl is not proper. So I've been just trying to dial it in and troubleshoot it. You know. Oh wow, look, I'm all in your face. Okay, this is kind of a cool little view, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. I have no idea if anybody's talking to me. My phone is that way. You can't even see my hands. So, like I said, I'm probably gonna smoke and chill. And after doing that for a while, I'm gonna do some sprinkling. Oh, and we're gonna chop Laura today. I've decided to go ahead and trash Gary and his brother, the twin purple from the same mother. I guess another mother. Who knows? So yeah, like I am dropping that off into the trash can and harvesting the little nuggies because I would like to reboot and start 3 more seeds within the tent. And then also, I think I'm going to get a batch growing outside too. I've got a bit of yard work that I did because I was really fed up with the printers today. I've got something I need to get done for Wrecking Ball, so I would like to print him something, you know. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're up to. I'm gonna see what the comments are, and I have a short attention span, so I'm gonna enjoy the notification dopamine, and then I'm gonna reset the view so we're playing that way. Yeah. Yeah, I put that pirate rig away. It was a dud. I felt kind of shitty about it because I really liked it. I really wanted it to work. The pirate rig was like this piece of Node hardware that was awesome, but I ended up getting a full-on laptop to just take the same functionality for like $120 as opposed to $60. Laptop's probably good to go. I probably just have to go and sync up the notes. Like I had it ready, and then I ran into this bullshit issue with my hosting, and so I'm doing new hosting. I'm not sure if I deleted that post on Twitter. I should. I was thinking about it, kind of like just how yesterday I played the Minecraft game, and I really left my account exposed for a good minute, and that pissed me off. If you're live streaming, it shouldn't broadcast the scene where you have the sign up. Like that should be paused, and so that's bad game design. Fuck you, Microsoft. Why would you do that? All right, I think it's my single fuck to give, right, for the broadcast and not to remain monetized. The Vinci's coming along. We're gonna zoom this out even more. I'm like I said, setting V to the couch because I would like to smoke. Then we're gonna. Oh, hey, buddy. I'm doing great, Joe. It's good to see you. Good to hear from you. Yeah. You see, it's nice day outside. I am just doing some spring cleaning. I'm gonna smoke and chill, and then we're gonna, take care of. Oh, there's a microphone blocking you. Sorry. Take care of Laura. Laura's gonna get processed down into some nugs. Not very many nugs. I would. Are we taking any bets or guesses on how much marijuanas can be processed here? Here's my thumb for reference. That's not even like a gram. That's not even like a half a gram. Oh, I'm guessing I might be able to get a quarter ounce of weed out of this plant. That is terrible. That is terrible. Oh, that is so embarrassing. Man, that's embarrassing. All right. Here we are. Here I am. Here is the desk. There's Starscream. There's the couch. So we're gonna just hang out here. I was strategic and decided to not put the license plate on the car so that I wouldn't have to deal with the anonymity of the car. I don't care if you know about the brand of the car, but I really don't feel like having you know my license plate. That's good. I'm glad you're doing well, Joe. Yeah, my 29%. Okay, I'm gonna take this off the charger for a bit. Let it chill. Let it saunter, and then we're gonna hang and talk. Okay, like I said, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm having a pretty okay Sunday so far. I didn't really enjoy the things that have happened so far with printing and printers lately. Let me show you. So this is complete. I use the same filament. This one is this one's 5%, and this one's 25% density. Okay, so 5%, 25%. So I don't know if you can see. I've shown this a couple of videos. I'll try to show you again live. This is separating, and that's pissing me off. Like this feels very light. It's just like the Benchy, you know, like this was printed on the SV06 Plus. Like, see this right here. If I really want it, if I push my finger and I'll rip this all up and it'll just come right out and right apart. If I wanted, this could probably snap right off. And this was meant to be the stand for the Gold Sonic. Look at it. It's fucking glorious. This shit looks amazing. It looks awesome. Structurally, it's shit though. Like, it's really structurally bad. It's really, really bad. For a minute, I was like, well, maybe I can get away with this. Maybe this will be just fine. But this is not gonna fly. Here, I'll get you something I can destroy that was part of it, right? So this is support material, I believe, from the 25% density side, right? And look at this. It paper maches right up. This is whereas the support material that I got from the bamboo printer that was for the Sonic that I believe was also 25%. This is that. Look, I probably, if I really wanted to, I could probably break it. Let's try it. See, I really, really try, I can break it. But nah, this is solid. In comparison, this is comparatively solid. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is an issue of the Solval SV06 Plus. That I've had forever at this point now. It very much is it's like it's a thing. It's a theme for this. Oh, I'm just leave it here because I'm gonna smoke right now. Yeah, it's a theme for this printer, for this Solval SV06, and it's kind of starting to piss me off. Yeah, see, even the one on the stock settings, like, it's looking kind of iffy. I don't know, it looks okay, but it looks kind of iffy. The telltale sign for me that things are iffy is that when you look at the here, if you look at let's see if I can get it to show on the camera. There's like a weird little Z banding issue that appears pretty much kind of. You see that kind of how the ridges look now. At first, I honestly, I'm like, oh well, it's part of the design. It's it's part of the model. But no, I don't think it's. I don't think so. It's not part of the model. It would be amazing if it was part of the model, and I was wrong. It really looks like it should be part of the model in the way that it has like a cool little pattern and effect on it, right? But no, I don't think so, because like I see this little pattern, like the way it does this banding, I see it on a lot of the prints that come off of the Solval SV06, and it has such a huge like a build volume plate that I haven't been using it because of the quality issues for a while, and the fact that I could just throw something right onto this. I'm not going to adjust the angle. Sorry, you can kind of see the bottoms. I could throw something onto the SV06, and it's perfect. I tend to be able to throw stuff on the Enduro, and it works fine. Okay. So I plan. Pause the print, and then we're gonna come back and clear out this gunk that's there. I'm gonna pause the broadcast works right now. I gotta pause the print. And so the printer is actually able to be controlled from the phone using something called Clipper and Mainsail. So Mainsail is the API server part. Clipper is the actual hardware in the printer. So I'm going to pause, and on the computer running it. Okay, cool. So now it's paused. I'm curious, can I... Oh, excellent. Excellent. Okay. So what I can do is I can pause the printer, and while it's paused, I can then still adjust the Z so I can reach it. I kind of wish I had maybe there's a better way. Like I kind of wish I had the little tilt where it was like smoother and buttery, but it's not. I was like my hand, but no, that's that hand. These are super loud. This is awesome. I want to hang out with y'all. What about me? Bring me. I'm just kidding. I'm hanging out with you guys. And I'm having a good time. Okay. Can you see? Where are you looking at? No, that's the wrong printer. Okay, you're usually looking at this printer. Okay. All right. So see, I was able to adjust this like it's paused, and that's fantastic. But this is bullshit. It's like already like it lifted off of the build plate. The pull string lifted off the build plate. Okay. I wanted to grab these blue diagonal pliers to try to get the little schmutz that's off of the off of the support. Ow. And that felt like a Darwin. That felt kind of like a Darwin move right there. Did you see what I did? I literally just kind of dug right into the because I'm a lefty. I dug right into the extruder with my finger. I did not like that. Not like that. Okay. Okay. Yes. 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 We got it out. We got this shit out. Okay. Right. This came from just off of the top of the printer. Cool. Yeah, Creed sucks. Even though I've got the "Can you take me away?" I have that meme stuck in my head, but Creed sucks. It's all about Journey, people. Street lights. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Get this out of here too. So what happened was yesterday I was running into trouble and like I was like, is it an issue? Is it a nozzle problem? Right? And so I ended up taking the silicone sock off of the nozzle, and I forgot to replace it. And then in doing that, I accidentally printed with it for a bit, and I nearly caused a catastrophic failure. I'm so glad I didn't. Like, could have caused a fire nearly, dude. Because we had a whole bunch of just plastic buildup all on the nozzle. So I quickly turned it off, removed it, and then like there's just been little bits of burnt plastic that have been coming off of the prints now because it's inside the heat block because of the whole buildup. So now I'm like purging it, trying to get it purged out. Okay. There we go. It's like hot, but it's not like unbearable hot, and it's small, so that's the key part. Because it's small, it doesn't matter that it's really hot. If it was a big old blob, I would not be doing this. Okay. All right, so this isn't gonna work. I'm gonna need a different kind of tool, like a thin kind of screwdriver kind of tool. No, no. Yeah, here we go. Something like that. Yeah, I think this is what I used last time. Tiny screwdriver. Okay. I live streamed Tony Hawk last night, and they capped me over that. Like they were like, "That player, I ain't gonna fly. You can't be playing that music here, boy." And it's just like, all right, fuck you. So if I want to do Tony Hawk in the future, supposedly I gotta just like mute the music, which is like crushing. Like that's the whole experience. Is to play Tony Hawk, you want to hear, here and now. You want to hear, wash your ass if you must, and so it's like okay, that's just a screw. There's leads up here. They all kind of go the same way, but so it feels a little hairy putting something that's metal where there's wiring. Okay. Cool. I think we're good. All right, cool. Yeah, we're good. All right. And because I just did it in fixed steps, all I have to do is just press play, and the printer should all is well. Like there's no it's like no thing. And see, this is why I like taking breaks on shit because I'm just like this. Like I've been messing with this all yesterday, and it's not been working. I've been messing with that all yesterday, it's not been working. These were 18-hour prints for those giant things, and so that's 36 hours of print time that I now need to wait for and actually dial it in correctly. And the thing was, I tried to account for it because I tried to print like a tiny version of the model that was 17 minutes to print the little half, and it seemed fine. It separated a little, but I was like, well, it's going to separate a little because it's a tiny thing. And so I was like, all right, this is good, but it was not. So that's why I'm at. That's where I'm at. And yeah, I took a break and said, I'm not dealing with this right now. I'm gonna work on my backyard. I'm gonna fucking mow the lawn. I'm gonna fucking take my mind off of the bullshit with dealing with hosting, migration shit, and dealing with the printers in the garage. So yeah. So see, it's pretty awesome. See, this is me. So this is like a little loop of a loop. How does that work exactly? What are we getting? Let's look into the phone. What do we see? Okay, we just see more of the phone. Okay, neat. All right, so anyhow, yeah, it's just super simple. I'm just gonna press play. See, and it goes right back up, and all is well. So I think this edge is gonna be looking pretty bad because it's like lifted off of the build plate. But I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I set it up to 230 and 225. This should be just fine for this. Here, let me reopen this. Okay, cool. I have this idea. So let me. No, I'm not. Okay, good. Oh, no, that. Okay. Should leave it. Mic, plug-in power. I almost wonder. Yo, I bought this, and this felt like a waste of money. I bought this for my camera to be like a little gun thingy and zoom and take photos and record, and I never used it. And it was always just like an issue just trying to get, anything to work. Okay, so that's not going to fly. It's just using a regular USB, isn't it? Okay. All right. It's too much, isn't it? I'll be right back. All right. Because I keep seeing it, and I'm like, I just would like to clean it. Not sure how. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Figure I'll just use saliva. Enzymes can't be any worse, right? There we go. There we go. Yeah, seems good. This is the. That's not actually the. Okay. I think that's not actually the screen. Cool. We're good. Yeah. Microfiber. I keep walking around Lucy, or I say Lucy, or Laura. Her name is Laura. Why Laura? Because, in honor of Laura Chin, I think, and Sailor. We're forever going up, Laura. Yeah. Wow, this little fly likes it here, too. This little fly is just chilling and just like, ooh. I don't know. Maybe it's scared of me. This is seeming okay. This is seeming okay. And so what I've done is I've replaced the nozzle on this ender. I was using a ruby tip 0.4 nozzle, but it died out. Like it's died out on me now, which is saddening because I have a 0.6 ruby nozzle there, and that nozzle seems like it's been all right. Now you're like, oh, it's the nozzle. The nozzle's the issue. That's why you're having issues with your prints. But it's not the case because I swear to you, I fixed this problem. I fixed it. I was like, ooh, I addressed it. It was because I'm using this freaking flavor of Marlin G code representation. It's set to legacy. Once I set it to Marlin 2, it fixes it, and that didn't fix it. And then I tried what fucking else? I tried the Arachne slicer. I was like, oh, it's Arachne slicing. As soon as I switch to classic slicing, it's perfectly good and there's no issues. And no, that wasn't it. And I was like, oh, it's the slicing gap radius. I gotta turn it down. That's the reason why it's too big and it's causing these gaps. And it's like it was set to the default. And I have to believe that can't be true because I'm using a Solval SVO6 base perfect almost every time, no issue at all. And so that's why I'm just like, fuck you. Like, why? And so, yeah, I took a break this morning. I mean, honestly, this is looking like a great looking. It's looking like a great looking Vinci on the top. On the bottom, it's looking awful. It's at 71%. So, I mean, supposedly we have like another 10 minutes, and it should be ready. And the thing about this is printing perfectly fine. On this under 5, it actually quality is good. The problem is the thing keeps freaking popping off the build plate, and so like it never completes, and it just gets kind of progressively worse each time. And I get it. I can just I could just be like, fuck this, and just throw it all to the bamboo and be done. At least for that, for the helicopter toy. For the Sonic toy, it's a bit different. I do technically have that sort of answer for the Sonic toy, and that's fuck the SVO6 Plus. I'm just gonna fucking set up the SVO7 and fucking use the best of both worlds and move that to be able to print this and be just as happy. Although I don't know if this SVO7 actually has the same build volume. I think it does not. I think it's the SVO7 Plus that has the same build volume. That's kind of cool. If I really would have gotten in on it, I could have gotten one for 500. But I'd rather keep my Bitcoin, and I think they're going to come up with an SVO8 Plus. So it's going to be bigger build volume and a couple other nice features, nice to haves. And so I would just go for that, just like how I went for the SVO6 Plus, which has some nicer quality of life features. But I'm not sure. I remember telling myself, oh, yeah, I got you. I could print helmets on this. But now, with the experiences I've had in the last, just lately, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I know I messed something up somewhere. I think I snapped. Yeah, I think I snapped the. I messed up and I snapped off the whole heat break and mechanism inside the Solval SVO6 Plus, and so that got fixed. Or it might have been just the SV06. It's somewhere in my YouTube history. I think it was the Plus. Yeah, like I'm kind of pissed off about that stuff. Oh, and I think I made a mistake on that mango blunt. This mango blunt here, like it's cool. I smoked it, but I don't want to smoke the rest of it. I feel like I got a headache, and so I'm just like uncool. Like not a big headache, but like something, like where it was like I coughed too hard, may have ruptured something, like a little blood vessel or something. And so I'm just like, fuck that. And I don't do that. I don't do that on blunts. Fuck that. Let's learn that. Man, I wish I got more of these in a way. I was talking shit, and I kind of am still, but this specific one has actually been kind of nice. And they were selling them for like $5, which is a pretty decent deal considering I was expecting that to pay 8 or 7. That's good. Yeah, I want to cheat. I just want to use the small one. Like I was gonna cut into the bigger part of this, but I'd just rather save it. So the way it works is these BK Frontos, like it's like they have one big cigar in them, but it's really like a regular little mini cigar. It's just a regular little cigar. It's just surrounded by like blunt wrap. And the point is, you're supposed to like kind of disassemble it, and then you have this large tobacco leaf that's comes with the blunt wrap, and you're supposed to roll that. That's what we do here. We just take that little bit of just a little bit of leaf that I cut away, and you can see egg pods it, and I just rolled one with it. And then like my style is to I don't really hand roll blunts anymore. Like if I had the glue in the thing, like a Swisher or a White Owl or an Optimo, then yeah. But yes, yeah, I'm coming. What's up? No, it's okay. Hey, yes, yeah.
Did you make the mac and cheese sausage? Or did you do the mac and cheese yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was it?
Yeah.
Okay. You mowed the front lawn?
Yeah, I did the trim of the back lawn, but it's like the battery guys haven't trimmed.
You used it.
What?
You used it for like big ones and stuff?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Okay.
Oh, probably. I got this, so I was gonna just a weed sword, yeah. It's a no, it's like a weed gopher. You're supposed to you put it in the ground, you twist it. It gets those huge, heavy, like spiky ones that you're not trying to mess your hands with. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like if you look at that side too, it's all like vegetation down. It's like life took back over and was like, and then if you look at the lawn, yeah, oh yeah, exactly. F those rocks. And then if you look at this side, it's like the lawn is like creeping up towards the fence. It's like, oh, that's dope because it's like it looks nicer. It's like a bigger lawn.
Well, I would say on this little patch here, it's maybe like flip it over, rotate it, and then plant sunflowers. Or not sunflowers. Oh, that one's pretty. Or like wildflowers all right there.
Okay.
Very little.
Did you see the flowers that are like outside?
The purple behind the window.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm gonna leave those there. Yeah.
It's so pretty.
Yeah. I think it's just a seasonal and like because I noticed the way it works is like like they have a life cycle and then the life died and then the next thing comes in and it's like wait. Yeah. All right. I think that was it.
I don't want to ruin your phone call.
Oh, not like I'm. We're live on YouTube. It's okay. Like they can hear me. It's all right. It's fine. All right. We'll see you later. The internet says hi.
Oh, that's it.
That's funny. Okay. Oh yeah. So I was gonna say, but I don't care. Yeah. So you know, what was his name? Gary, I think. Like Gary Payton, or was it Larry, or was it Greg? No, it wasn't Greg. Yeah, it was Gary. Yeah. Sorry, having my own little moment. So yeah, Gary and his brother have been, chopped up and harvested out, like not harvested, tossed because I'm gonna just start them over and cycle some new plants. So there's a nice seed here, like a choice. Sorry, there's like a choice seed here somewhere, and then there's like more seeds over here. So I'll show you the more seeds over here because I know where there are. So we've got two waves actually. We've got the loose seeds that were just. Oh, it's empty, so I don't have to really worry. But oh wow, we actually got some plant seeds too, and I've got technically some more Venom OG seeds too. It's amazing when you think about it, right? So the seeds that are in this are going to be some of the Afghan gooey that I've grown over the years that I know is some fire. I know it's some fire. So that's cool. We've got this, which is a combination of just indiscreet bag seed, but primarily the good looking seeds were going to be from Morif Gangui that I grew and it harvested, and I just had a couple of like nice seeds in here. I've been told that when you grow the seeds that were just the top seed like that, it's always a female seed. Like because like that's what happens. Like I wondered because it was like I would wondered like it was but it wasn't it was Sinsemelia, right? And it wasn't, but it would still be like one or two seeds that were, like on the plant. And I didn't understand. And that's what it was. It's that even though you don't have a boy plant to pollinate it, because I killed my boy plants in the past, this is the one time I decided to keep it. So last year, or it was, what year was it? I wasn't last year. I think it was the very first year I did outdoor. Like my largest plant was a boy plant, and I was crushed because it was a good one. Oh, and right here, this is Laura. This is the Venom emoji. So I'm not sure what I want to do. Actually, I said I wanted the choice. There's a choice seed there somewhere that came from some like mid that was like, ooh, I would like to try this. I would not mind growing this again and giving this a run. And so I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to take a couple of this, and we're going to. Okay, okay, this is looking promising. Um, the tip is looking kind of bad, but everything else is looking pretty good. Oh, I reached in to try to mess with it, and then it like went right for where I was going, and I was like, not playing. And I was like, okay, okay. Fuck them rocks. uh, all right. And see, what I do is I like to use a little joint roller because this stuff tends to like the holy tobacco tends to be really like backwoods tends to be ridiculous to roll. I hate rolling it, and so I settled on using like a foil pouch at first, and then I moved on from the foil pouch and like fucking upgraded to just using a regular joint roller. And I'm starting to question because I always lick the inside, but I really think I'm doing it wrong. I really think the answer is I'm supposed to be licking the outside. Like I really think I'm supposed to be licking the outside because it doesn't like it's not rolling like how you would think. It's rolling in reverse of how you would roll. And so yeah, it's the outside, right? Because that's what's actually going to go in and seal on the blunt. And so when you're doing the inside, you're actually doing the wrong side. I don't know why it seals. Sometimes it does, but I don't know. Yeah, see, because when I just did it this way. Or what? Do I have it right or wrong? No, I think I don't know. I honestly I can't tell. All right, let's see how this smokes. That's the other thing too is I noticed that like with the big leaf tobacco, like when I try to take the amount of tobacco I want to smoke with, it like it's hard like it's like hard or impossible to roll with. Like this is kind of hard and this is kind of like a shitty blunt to roll with because I don't explain. There's like little cords, little ropes and cords in the plant material itself, and those make it so that this it doesn't seal on itself. And then, as you can see here, it's like already kind of unraveled on the edge. Like there's nothing I can really do to fix that. Like there's nothing I can do to fix that. It's just gonna smoke down and unravel. All right, that benchy's done, but I'm smoking this blunt, so or whatever this is. I don't know. This is really kind of a joint. I suppose that's me. Like I really smoke joint sized blunts if I can, because then it doesn't feel like a waste. The roach is kind of nice or non-present, and non-present's cool too. I like smoking through and not having a roach. That's the best. Because then you get real high. And the problem is you have a savings account. I got really lucky. You recall him, Special Agent K hooked me up, and we got some celebratory 420 tree to smoke on. Yeah, this is seeming like it's bad. I wish I did some barbecuing. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. If you're talking, I don't know because I don't have anything close by. Oh, is it on the charger? Is that why? No. Yes. Yeah, it's on the charger. Okay. Okay, cool. It's where everybody. We're all just chilling here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. See, this is bad. See that? So it's still bad. So you can just do that. You should not be able to do that with like a 3D print, not like a regular 3D print. Maybe like a tiny little single layer vase mode 3D print, sure, but not like this. This is why I was like, fuck this and taking a break. So I don't know what to do now because I used like the system profile Solval SVO6 to make that. So then to me, that's indicative that it's a mechanical concern. But But I'm sick of trying to swap out nozzles on this thing, dude. Like I've done that multiple times. I don't think it's the nozzle. Maybe it's the nozzle. All right. All right. Okay. Sure. So we're gonna say clog nozzle, and we're gonna try to clear the nozzle clog. I would feel like I'd feel like the biggest loser if it was just that. Like I'd feel like a straight like a moron. Oh well. Like I don't think it's a jam nozzle. Like it could be a jam nozzle, but I don't think it's. The reason why I say I don't think it's jam nozzle is because if it was a jam nozzle, it would like it would not have that like it wouldn't have that accuracy. Like that printer was a jammed nozzle. These completed. I think it. I don't know. One thought is the line width is too small, maybe. Like that's a distinctive possibility. That is a distinctive possibility. So the problem is, I don't know if there's a way within the Solval firmware that you need to specify the nozzle diameter or not. Or yeah, I want to ask ChatGPT and figure that out. It seems like a logical conclusion. Maybe what's happening is I swapped it to this point 0.6 nozzle. I configured the slicer with the point 0.6 nozzle. Yeah, I configured the slicer with the point 0.6 nozzle, and I still ran into a problem. Yeah, it's not a nozzle clog because I was using the SVO6 to print fucking Blastoise parts, and those came out flawless. Like those came out just fine on there. They were nice and dense. There was no issue. And it was like I only had one shot to get it right, and I got it right. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if it's a firmware or settings issue. Excuse me. I could be tripping, and it could be it's the other deal, and that I'm trying to. No, I don't know. I need to look through YouTube and try to look for videos of point 0.6. Yeah, let's look through YouTube for a bit. I wonder if they make a Chat GPT app for the TV app. It would be pretty solid if they did. I'll find out. I knew who that little guy was, but I'm with him. He just screamed freedom. Fuck yeah, freedom. Rock on. Let's see. There we go. I think this thing got a little bit better. It's not as shitty. Oh, I spoke too soon. No, it's doing its thing. So the problem is this on 4K streaming box. It turns on, and then it will like reset every single time. It seems like. Yeah. And after it does the restart, then it seems to that'll run normal. Yeah, see now it runs normal. All right, cool. And what's happening is it's like this is what the stock is, and then it loads your profile and recommendation is. All right, let's see. Add apps. Yeah, Google Play. Yeah, it's got to be here. Chat GPT. You fucking loser.
Results for ChatGPT.
Smart assistant. See, even that fucking knew. That's funny. Because you're honestly just an API wrapper. Like you're not doing any computation.
Results for ChatGPT.
Look at that. Nothing like that here. It's so ridiculous. Right. Excuse me. Well, for like mismatch print, like 0.6 nozzle, 0.4 print, and opposite. Come on. 0.6 nozzle.
Okay, here are some videos.
0.6 nozzle space. Point. There we go. Jesus, man. Tracing the whole finger on fire, huh? There we go. That should be just fine. Excuse me. You are I. Thank you. No, guys. No, guys.
I stacked up on some.
No, this ain't helping. This is working, bro.
Welcome.
What does this guy say?
So I'm not having great luck printing with this 0.6mm nozzle. The issue I'm getting is wall adhesion. The walls aren't sticking to each other. And I don't know whether that's an x-axis calibration issue or not. I'm printing at 220 degrees, nice and high. Printing relatively slow as well. There's no issues with the z-axis. It looks great everywhere else. You can see here there's also gaps in the top layer of this one. It almost kind of like looks okay on the edges. You see where it's smooshing together on the edge, but then as it drags it out, the line gets too thin almost. Yeah, really not sure what the issue is here. So I'm going to have to run some calibration tests, run a calibration cube here, see if I can figure out what's going on and what I need to tweak to actually get this to work. But as far as this nice T-line print goes, I don't think this is going to be salvageable. I don't think I'm going to be able to use it because none of the walls are attached. So it's just going to vibrate like mad. It's going to buzz and like sound terrible. So really sad. Big waste of filament, unfortunately. So I'm not having great luck printing.
Yeah, bro. I wonder. Fuck yeah, let's like that. What are the comments saying? Flow multiplier. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Line width. Okay. Need more filament feed. And to reduce the Z thread thickness. And to reduce the speed. For some reason. I thought it's double. Okay. Under extruding. No, it's not it. So I'm under extruding. Alright. Yeah, this guy has the exact same problem I'm having right now. Like, he explained it exactly, which is blowing my mind. Okay. Okay. So let's try to do this from the printer. Don't necessarily mess with the slicer. Because the slicer, I use the stock slicer profile, so I don't think it's the slicer. After that, I think we're gonna do a little cleaning and then do a bit of chopping, get Laura down. Add settings. Oh. Okay. Alright, so the advanced flow case settings on these are always 0. Will have tend to have been 0.01. And so I'm just bumping it to 0.02 to see if that, makes it better. Let's take a look at this. Okay. This is looking pretty good. Just kind of let it keep doing its thing. It's going really slow though. It's kind of weird. But hey, I really don't care. I just don't want to do its thing. Okay. So I think we're going to do some cleaning. Because why not? Yeah, see, like what he was describing, got the same exact thing going on. Right. So, yeah. They're saying that flow rate is too low, so that's under extruding. I could believe that. I'd say part of spring cleaning is dismantling the TV. All the food wrappers because I'm lazy. Sometimes I cook. I usually don't though. It's like a function of what's important to me at this moment in the day, and it changes. this quality of desiccant that came in a filament. This is a nice one. It's kind of wild. Desi-packed. 1/3 of the unit. Put it someplace. Recycle it somehow. It's nice. That's my brain inside, I think. So we got the motor. Color swatches. Cool, and keep this as part of the film recycling. How yeah. Alright. This one's seem good. Like that first layer is kind of ridiculous. But it's exact. That's it. Oh, I should print some of those. Some of the some spool adapters. Yeah. Come on. Let's put stuff away. Oh, I forgot about these. I'm supposed to live stream and trying these out. Huh? Different little vapes. This is felt node stuff. This is the coolest looking support. It's like I just kind of did it just for the part that goes up, but if you look at it, it honestly matches and feels like the profile of something like a 1911 or something. It's pretty amazing. It's trash. Oh, there's one over there too. We'll go. toilet. A PoE hat that I don't even fucking know how to use it for. These are all parts that I have that like don't have any real need or purpose at this point. So great. Sell them, give them away. I don't know. I have a 250 gig NVMe drive. I think it could probably come in handy for something. I don't know what. This one in my office, so I'm gonna put this back. And I'm gonna look for some food because I'm hungry. Figure out something I can snack on. And well, this can go in the house. This can stay out here. I think that's the neighbors. I'm not sure. Just good marketing. Here, I may as well take this in the house too. Figure out what I'm going to figure out. Same. Oops. Yes. All right. So this is I guess dinner. Settled for nachos. It's pretty decent. Got some leftover beef, and then some salsa, some avocado, some sour cream, some jalapenos, and then I usually like to zhuzh it with some hot sauce too. So I used like some ghost pepper sauce too. Yeah, I don't really do mukbangs, so I'm gonna go ahead and focus this on this and maybe watch something on TV. I don't care if we get caught with the copyright. It already happened yesterday with Tony Hawk. It's life. All right, this has not failed yet. It looks like the ring is completed too. Astonished. Okay. Also, I think I'm doing it wrong because I know like that printer could run fairly fast. Like, and this printer seems to have the capacity to probably run decently fast. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at. I don't really want to look at 3D printer stuff. I want to just chill. Oh, oops. Keep going to YouTube. Sorry. Flex is where I'm trying to go. I'll watch them this week tonight. John Oliver. I got it. I think I got it. Abbott. Oh wait, is there really 3 of these or just? Okay, there's 2 of them. It's not bad. Do I really want to watch this? Not really. Yeah, no, not really. I watched last week tonight. I got 3 of these. Excellent. I got 3 hours of this to watch. How? Oh, we don't have 3. We only have 2. It's good enough for me. It's better than 0. Oh, I'm supposed to install the soundbar. I'll get to it one day. I think when the audio bugs me enough, I'll get to it. I don't know. What do you think? Should I just actually kill it now? I felt like I should just kill it. I got it. I won't kill it. Right, I won't kill it. I will just keep it on silent.
yourself in
This
the wrong
sucks.
material. And the
All
minute you
right,
start
I'm gonna turn that
releasing
off.
that, you make it harder for SCDC to get the drugs in the future.
Now that is an interesting point, even if it is coming from Team Sheldon's Superlaw.
Who the fuck is this right now? All right. Ugh. That felt great. That was really good. Those nachos are awesome. Yeah, this is bad still. Like the layers are good, but there's gaps in the perimeters after switching nozzles, right? Not sure why. I'm gonna try something out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and mess with the slicer thing. Oh, and what's going on? Is this done? Oh, this has been done. Oh wow. That's on me for not understanding what I'm understanding. All right. Well, I should charge this battery and then I should go mow the lawn for a bit. All right, I'll be right back. I'm mow the lawn for a little bit. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So I got some traction on this, but it's like 2 years old, you know. I already like choked out the battery after 20 some minutes of good use. Yeah, I got I don't know, like I think it's like a third or half a third, maybe a third of an acre or whatever. It's not a lot. It's some. No, it's not even a third. It's like a quarter. Um. So Mo, do my thing. I don't know. Let me close up back there. All right. So I think what happened was I ended up, getting my privacy fence going a bit more, and it turns out that it is damaged. So that's fun. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with that. All right. This is looking pretty decent. This says it's 42% of the way done. The pull tab looks good on it. All right, so at this point, I'm gonna sweep the floor. I'm gonna clear up the table, sweep the floor, and then close up, and we're gonna trim Laura down, chop and trim Laura. Right, so I'm not eating anymore, so let's kind of focus back on all this stuff. Also, I got rid of the TV. I gotta scrap it down for parts, and I'm thinking about just putting the parts on eBay. If you had a better suggestion, let me know. Ew, I keep getting myself with this thing. I don't want it. I will throw these away. And sorry, y'all, I got like sidetracked in fun. I need to present the thing for what it is. That's funny. I got roasted for this because it was like, it's like impractical, and it's like, why do you have this? Why'd you make this? And then also, it's like, but don't throw it away, you know. And I have to agree with all of that. It is impractical, and don't throw it away. So I don't know. I figure make like a little artistic thing out of it or something. I wasn't watering it, but I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. All right, I'll be right back. Let me get some. I hate noise like that. This noise is something going wrong. It sounds like. All right. MAT. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Okay, cool. And it turns out it did print. It printed it just fine. The full string. So that's good. That's a very good sign. Should check my my notes. Ooh, that's right. Thank you. Got some gum. I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't even really chew gum, but it smelled cinnamon. It smelled delicious. It smelled the like Big Red, and I was like, ooh, let me get some of that. And they're like, yeah, sure. You want a pack? And I was like, okay. And they gave me 2 packs. So thank you. You know who you are. Mm. This gum is delicious. It's not food, but I'm gonna do the night court thing. I'm gonna eat a bunch of them. If you don't get the reference, I don't care. Night court. Yeah, midlife meanwhile. You want to talk about shows from back in the day? For me, it was Night Court. That was a jam. That was definitely a vibe. Is Night Court still a thing? Was it ever a thing? I feel like it was a thing. Cool. I recovered it. Yeah, see, this is like some of the felt print stuff I got from earlier. And this is what you can see when it just doesn't stay on the build plate and you don't come back to take a look at it. That's why I think if you want to micromanage your printer, you have less crazy felt print. But you trust your printer and trust you're going to get exotic felt prints. Oh, here. This is what I was looking for. Hold on. I'm not hungry anymore. So I had that plate of nachos. This gum is just delicious. Excuse me. Super glue. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. All right, cool. I do that, you know. It's happened on Timmy a few times where I'm just doing nothing, and like 40 minutes in, I look at the chat and they're like, "We can't hear you," and I'm like, "Oh shit, it's not been on. I've been just talking. This sucks." You know, one time I did a whole interview, 30 minutes of talking. Then I realized, oh shit, and I turned it on, and I was like, "I'm not starting over. I'm not even gonna re-record. This is just it. You get me from me." Then I go over the stuff I forgot, the stuff I can kind of recall. And yeah, it was it. It was good. Dustpan. Use that. Then we get ready to bust these cans on the table. I know, that's bad form. I was always taught to bring the garbage can to me, but I'm not showing you my garbage can. Sorry. Ooh, I think D&D night's tomorrow. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm one of the nerds. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. For 18 damage. Maybe it's subliminal. I don't know what it is. I like clean floor. But I can do cognitive dissonance and just ignore it. Like I can ignore around me that a house is filthy to a point. If it looks dirty, like it actually like it looks like there's shit and dirt everywhere, it's grimy, then I cannot ignore that. That grosses me out. But if it doesn't look dirty, it just looks hecka messy and disorganized, I can like block that out. I read something or saw something that said that's actually unhealthy. I would love if you can explain for me why that's unhealthy, please. Explain for me and everybody else on the internet. I'd love to know. I'm being serious. Like I'm fascinated, you know? Right. Should have wrecking ball. What's the move? Are you dropping by after work? There we go. So this is like a $130 dot. That's like a primary arms dot that PED Ralph suggests and swears by. And so it's supposed to go on the optics wall. I'll get around to it. I'm supposed to take this car out and dust it off for a little somebody that you hear me stream with from time to time. I'll get it done. It feels crunchy. I don't like crunchy on the ground, you know, touching it. I don't like it. I love eating crunchy stuff, but I don't like crunchy on the ground. Yeah, like if that's true. Like I can deal with like a messy room and floor, but I can't deal with mess all over the floor. Like I still need a clear pathway. Like I don't like stepping on stuff. It's just me. Oh yeah, that is so nice. Immediately, please. Recycle. Recycle this. How's that even possible? I don't even know. I'll bring it back in. That was wild. So here we go. This is a dirt bucket for the boys and the girl. I smelled mold. I was trying to figure out, is it over there or is it my shit? Oh, I got it. I know what it is. It was from the area between on the ground and the bucket. That's what was smelling like mold. So very interesting observation. I seen that the belt shrooms, like I dumped them out. Like I dumped out the material and stuff. I just kind of just let it live in the world. And within like maybe 3 weeks, it seems like the blue mold that was all on the stuff is just gone. The source like food, the source food material is still there, but like the shroom colony and the blue stuff are gone. Like they're probably on some state like inoculated within the material, but the environment outside's not conducive for them. It's dry. It's probably been wet, windy, sunny. It's just too much. I'm supposed to spend like $80 and get another set from the guy to try to redo this again, but I'm lazy. I don't think I'm going to do that. Nope. If anything, I'm just going to redo these 3 new pots today and start it fresh. Let it run. Are we good? Yes. Wait. What the heck? We gotta pause the print. Yeah, we gotta pause the print. Okay. Come on, pause. Thank you. And then I'm gonna move the plate down a lot. That's weird. That is weird. I can't move the camera to show you, but basically, like a little piece of filament fell onto the nozzle area and onto the print, and so there's a spot here that has nothing to do with the print area. There we go. No, you did that last time. Okay. That's good. What the hell are you hanging on? Why are you hanging about on that? This way. Oh, that's just kind of a weird angle. Oh yeah, look. Something's wrong. Yeah, there's like it's like oozing filament somewhere. All right, I'm gonna take a photo with my phone so I can show you what I see. Ooh, it's supposed to be nice tomorrow. Good weather. All right. See if I can show you what I see. Oh, wow, look, it's like melting. Okay. That explains a lot. So you see that little like yellow spot? That's like warm filament that's leaking from the side of the extruder. I'm not sure why or what's going on. Maybe the nozzle is loose, perhaps. I think the nozzle is loose. And so that's why we're seeing what we're seeing here. I'm like, yeah, here, you can zoom on it better, but you cannot. It has nothing to do with with me touching the touchscreen. So yeah, we need to clear this corner out. Interesting. Oh. There we go. That is what is in my hot end, touching my extruder, but being blocked by the silicone sock. But this is jumping onto the prints. This is likely what's causing my print failures, I'm thinking, since replacing the nozzle. I don't think either it's not on there all the way or there's something else at play, maybe. This is everywhere. Top of it seems okay. Oh, wait, no. Shit, there's like a pool of film that looks like on the top. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. What the fuck is going on? Where is this coming from? Jeez. It's getting worse. It's a good thing. This explains a lot, actually. Like, I was like, where was that yucky stuff coming from on? I was like, what was this stuff, right, on this felt print? Trying to figure it out. And we figured it out, folks. It was this stuff, which looks like sugar, but it's definitely not sugar. Forbidden sugar, I suppose. So this was sitting on the top of the extruder like on the top, or sorry, on the top of the hot end in the printer right now. I just saw it because it just flashed my flashlight in it. I don't see it from looking up, I see it from looking, flush on. Okay, this looks good now. That's just looking pretty good. All right, so now what we're gonna do is I don't know. To be fair, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Oh, shit. Now I do. Yeah. What we're gonna do is put out the rest of this schmutz right here. Stuff that happens to be here is melting because the silicone stock is off now. It was good. We don't want this stuff on here. I'm not hearing anything back from Rec. I'm taking it, and he's not heading. That's okay. We'll see him next time. Oh, wow. Speak of the devil. That might be Rec. Yeah, like all this schmutz is coming off, but this is not. Ow. This isn't really discolored, and where's it coming from? Here. Nope. Oh. Why? I want to say why, but I got it. I'm not going to say why. Uh-huh. There we are. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh, it's Yellow. What's up? Oh, he was here and he's gone now. Oh. Oh. Hey, Ella, how you doing? Hey, it's Frankenmint. Yeah, so right now I'm working through this and trying to figure this out. I guess you're kind of just looking at my man boobs, huh? There we go. Nice. Oh, I would have loved to have said hey to Yellow and what's up. Wow. That's amazing. That's like the highlight of my day. Like, that's a famous Bitcoiner saying hey to me. I feel tickled. Oh, wow. So, anyhow, yeah, this has got a bunch of schmutz in here that we're trying to clear out. So, now that we've gotten it cleared here, we're going to try to manually run some filament through to see if there's kind of like an issue up there. But I say we do that after we try to tighten it again. Yeah, let's try to tighten it once more. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yellow. I didn't see you. I was busy taking photos and being merry and merriment. Yeah. Everybody, you need to check out Yellow on Twitter. You need to follow his Don't Stop Believing Spaces every day. Every day. That's right. We go every day. We can listen to Journey. We can hang out. We can talk shit. We can ask for the mic, and we can take over the world. And that's what you got to do. And that's why you got to join Yellow every day on Twitter around 4 p.m. Eastern. All right. Oh, wow. This is like Dr. Pimple Popper level like excitement for me here with all this crap coming out. See, the thing is, I don't want it to like. It's just gonna be more repeat of the same. I'm worried. Okay, all right, come on, let's do this. Come on. What? Something just happened. Yeah, something just happened. Like, oh, okay. So you see, the print is still paused, right? It's still paused, but it looked like it stopped. I can't run filament through because it's cooled off now. Shit. Okay. All right. So upside down, it's got to be. Loosen it to tighten it. Yeah. All right. All right. That explains a lot. I mean, that's one. No wonder it was like not working. All right. Oh, I can touch it with my bare hands. Yeah, it's cold. I want to turn the temperature back up to spec. Let's see if they'll let me do that. Let's turn it to 200. Let's go 210. Okay, yeah, it's going. So there must be something built in, right? Oh, and okay, and let me get back to the chat. There we go. Live. There we go. Okay, so not really sure what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna turn the temperature back up. We want to tighten the nozzle. Make sure that that's not an issue of concern, right? And then we will resume the print. So that's what we're gonna do. And we got to make sure to not forget the silicone sock, like I made a short about. I think that's what got me into this mess to begin with. That was delicious. I know. You're not supposed to eat gum, but hey, I'm special like that. I can do what I want. I think that's the reason why I smoked a mango blunt and regretted it. Where is it? I'm looking for. Oh, here. So I'm cool with drinking water on the camera. I'm not cool with eating from the camera, unless it's like a big old celebratory party and it's all speculative. But just eating, just to eat, to be like, delicious. It's like kind of, I don't know. Like I personally draw the line on that for me. Like I don't want to do that and be that. Whoa. Okay. So this Trident gum is using xylitol in it. It's using the yeah. See, xylitol. It says xylitol. Because I drink the water right immediately after, and I'm like, it doesn't taste like spearmint, but like I don't know what it is. Chew some sugar-free gum just like I did and just drink the water right after. Just like I did right now. For some reason, it like super chills the water. It makes it ridiculously cold and you can't drink it. Like I could drink just little bits of it at a time, but it's just too much. Because I was searching, I was like, ooh, and then it's like, oh, it's too much. Yeah, that's crazy. Why is that? See, I'm used to thinking of it with like peppermint and sugar free, but not just sugar free. Okay, so we're at 10, right? Yeah, we are at 10. So I kind of want to loosen and tighten it. And I'm just moving backwards here. All right, come on, put this back. The problem is I have a legitimate like I lost my nozzle wrench, right, for the Enders. I guess this doesn't really fit anyway because this is not a standard nozzle. Okay, loose, right, for tight. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's loose. Now let's tighten it again. I think that's just gonna have to. Or hold on. I was like, I think that's just gonna have to do it. Yeah, it's getting a little tighter because just like the tiniest bead of filament is coming out, which means pressure is advancing, which means it's getting a little tighter. So, God damn, check this out. Looking retarded. It's like, can you tell? Not really. Yeah, it's looking really bad. It's like just this is like blocking the nozzle. So I can't see the comments here. Let me see if anybody's come back. And my bad if you've come back. Oh wait, whoops. Yeah, yeah, no, yes. Okay, you, and here. Okay. Yep. All right. Cool. There we go. All right. So yeah, we're gonna clear this nozzle clog out of here. Like this is like this is ridiculous. This is blocking the nozzle. All right. I don't really know what the underlying cause or what was really going on. You know, it could be that this was the issue. It could be that this was caused by the issue. I'm I'm guessing that this was caused by the issue. I've gone ahead and tightened the nozzle a bit more. I already tightened it from hot, so that was like that's a rookie move to. I got it hot to get it off, and then I replaced it, and that seemed to address my problem. But here we are, pausing a print to try to dial this in and figure it out. I am curious if there was just a whole bunch of filament buildup yesterday, and I didn't even know. Like I never knew. It could be. I wonder if that could have been the thing happening. Okay. Well. Oh, look. Okay. Oh, fascinating. Okay. I think we're done here, so we're gonna just kick this back to play and get it going. So. Yeah, I'm gonna go on Twitter and explain this. This Sunday. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's cool. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. Let's do this. We just go into the printer and we press play, and we are gonna resume this. Awesome. You want to watch with me? All right. There we go. Zoom it in a bit. We will see now it's tight, so loose. There we go. So that's what we're on right now. And this is a helicopter pull string toy. I already got a successful output of the. Oh wow! I thought I got a successful output of the helicopter, but if you look carefully right here, it turns out that. I'm sorry, you can't. Let me help you. It turns out that this is bent inward. Is bent inward right here. So I don't know. This was said way over engineered helicopter toy, and the guy was super proud and impressed of his official NEMA pitch propeller, and so I was like, yeah, buddy, I'm here with you. Let's do this. And so yeah, that's what we're printing. And we're printing this because I actually also have this toy. Let's see if I can get it going. Here's the. Oh, here we go. Yeah. That looks familiar. Here we go. So what happened was I printed this toy originally, right? And this toy, sorry. So I printed this toy originally, right? And this toy was like kind of a gear, like a planetary gear kind of thing, right? Where it has different ratios of gears. This is all 3D printed. And so it went together, and it's just like, a helicopter propeller launcher toy. And it's got like a little toroidal thing, so. That's cool. Got enough waving what you said. Let's see if I can hurt my camera. Come on. Let's go for it. Close. Close. I went all the way around the camera. I did everything but the camera. That was cool, huh? What are we doing? What are we doing, Richard? What are we doing? Saying ready is kind of... okay, resume. What is going on? What is going on? Must home access first. Okay. I can't home the axis. At least I can't do it with the X and the Y. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do it with the X and the Y. I don't know what it was. So it says 23.720. So 125. This is so bad. Okay. I got it. Oh no. Fuck. What do I do? What do I do? So I'm in a bad spot, man. Like I'm in a messed up spot, dude. That sucks. I have to cancel the print. So I moved the thing up. The thing was like I moved the thing up twice. Somehow the printer like lost track of the fact that I was the printer lost track of the Z axis and it was refusing to resume the print. Like it was refusing to resume the print. And so God damn, dude, that sucks. This sucks. I mean, I guess on the one hand, this is done. Sort of. No, this kind of lifted off the build plate. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still on top of the build plate. This sucks though, man. This was a solid print. Yeah, this was going nowhere. My hang up was like, why is there schmutz coming out of the printer? I should fix it. Okay. Come on, let's get to work. And these are technically done. That's crazy. This is the newest one. It still had its own issues in it. Okay. So to restart the print job, we just simply reprint it. There we go. Then I will get back to the live stream. There we go. There we go. We're going to back this up a little. Kind of like old times, right? Kicking it old school, where it's just the printer. What do I do with the? Oh, there it is. I'm like, this is kind of complete in a way. Like, this is like this is tall enough to where this is printed far enough to where I can try this again with this and see if it works. It's not the full handle, but you know, who cares? Right? Who cares? Oh, I need the. Wait. No, this isn't done. It's like missing a part. Yeah, this is a. Or. Wait. What? Oh, I have no more. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna verify that I got the right parts because those parts are right there. Maybe I've got the wrong parts. Oh yeah, I think I got the wrong parts. Yeah, so I got the wrong parts. Yeah, see these are the parts. Dang, dude. This printed out exceptionally good. I have to admit this printed out exceptionally well. It's a shame that it like failed like this. It really shouldn't have. I don't know what that's for about. Sucks. Sucks, Playboy. Hello. Oh, and see, that's like a clicking mechanism to close it. I get it. I get it now. Come on, then. I think to address this, let's just try it this way. Just there we go. Oh, it's this way. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Sick. Oh wow, see this one's got. Or no, it's the same. Yeah, see, there we go. I mean, this is it. This is like 80%. This is like 90% of the thing, dude. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, this is looking great. Like this is looking great too. Let it ride. Yeah, okay. This could work. This could work. Okay. I'm telling you, it's more optimistic than I was. Okay, and so here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, this shit's awesome. This one's dope. Okay. This one's great. Yeah. Yo, over-engineered dude. Your shit kicks ass. It's great. It kicks ass. It kicks the llama's ass. Kicks the llama's ass. Oh, here's another. Oh, I got a bigger one. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm a simple man, really. The simplest things are what drive me. Yeah, he's this. Work smarter, right? I know, the fucker. He saw my floor just to get it dirty instantly again. Yeah, see, this is that nasty schmutz, dude. See, like that. That was coming from the printer. And I couldn't figure it out, but now I understand. This was dropping from the printer, pretty much just dropping right onto the fucking model, causing the thing to skip and break. Like, now it makes sense. Right? Okay. All right. There we go. This clear? Yeah, this is clear. Yeah, this is clear. Oh, this one was broken. Yeah, I see this tab here broke. So that is unfortunate. But this is closer. I got it. I'll do the American thing and use duct tape to solve my problems. No, and I got a little thing. Why didn't I just use that? The wrong drawer. Here we go. I wonder if the xylitol has passed and I can drink the water again. That would be nice. I thought I had more wheat than I had, but it turned, I think, down to my last blunt, and then I'm back to roaches. So that kind of sucks. Eventually, I could probably run back to Special Agent K and be like, hey, let me get some more. You'd probably be cool with it. But I don't want to do that. Like, how many of these things do I have? And I have fucking 3. This one came out really clean. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, so we just attached a slightly bigger handle here, and then the problem is the one that we have that is complete, the tab is broken. I broke the tab on it because, what can I say? I'm a ruffian, and that's what happened. And so now this is now your fastening mechanism. I suppose if I want, I could use super glue, but then I have to reprint the little shaft, and I don't want to reprint the shaft. No. All right, cool. All right, and then Like I said, right? I hate stepping on shit. No. I think it goes a certain way. Yeah, see, it goes a certain way. So it's gotta go that way. Okay. Alright. Alright, second test. Oh, that was kind of lame. You gotta actually rip it, you know? You gotta legitimately rip it, otherwise it's kind of a waste. I was like, fuck you. I get it. I got it. I got it. Yeah, this thing sucks. Like, it's cool, but it kind of sucks. Am I supposed to, like, yank this? Yeah, we're gonna launch it straight towards the printer. Ow! It can cut you. Yeah, it can cut you. Be careful with the little saw blades. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then fuck this. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Also, this is brand new. The thing with like 3D prints like this. Wait. That can't be right. Yeah, that can't be right. I guess it is, but I was like, that doesn't seem right because it seems like it's going the wrong way to slip out. Yeah, it's kind of wonky. I want Robusto lift, you know? It's not Robusto lift. I'm trying this off camera. Hold on. Nah, it needs like it needs some spray, you know, like some like silicone spray or something. But I'm gonna do it on the real thing. I'm not gonna do it on this one. All right. Yeah, but you know, compared to this, that was crap. Really? That kind of day, huh? Yeah, that kind of day. Yeah. See, like launches right up. The problem is it's like hard to grip on, and so for little fingers, it doesn't work. It was cool, like little proof of concept, but I wanted something that was simple and like solid. I think maybe this thing is cool, but it needs better gear ratios, perhaps, like the way how this is good gear ratios. And then this, like, maybe I should just reprint this to be much smaller so I can just grip it, you know? There's also a drill attachment thing where you can drill it and then you can just store these, but that's overkill. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, that's pretty much what's happening there. I'm just trying to replace that with something that's funner grip. All right. So we're gonna excuse me. Yeah, my car is doing the whole little creeper stare at you. Sorry. It's starting to get. Oh yes, the battery's charged. Let's swap them. I've got to do more proof of yard work tomorrow, and so that all involves charging this. Very cool, solid. They're blinking. All right. This goes here. Put this garbage away. Yeah, Wrecking Ball's not coming. He's got to be up at 5 a.m. for obligations, which is insane. Good on him. Not I. Well, I suppose. The situation necessitated, so I'm sure I'll make myself available at 5 a.m. 5 in the morning. I'm really looking at that mango blunt. It's looking tempting at this moment. It's talking shit. Here I want it. It's kind of cold. I don't know. I think in like another 40 minutes or so, I may put on a jacket. No, fuck that. I'm cold now. Put it on a jacket now. I'll be right back. I'm getting a jacket. Out the door. How long have I been doing this? It's been a minute, hasn't it? We got to make sure to not go over 12 hours because then this stays and it's not recorded. That sucks. One time I was like, ooh, I went 24 hours. Wow. And it didn't save. And I was like, shit. What was the point? It was cool to whomever got to hang out with me during that window of time, but it's gone, you know. And part of me thinks of this as like a cheap time capsule. This is a very cheap time capsule using YouTube. Because as long as they keep doing the YouTube broadcast, like this, like live streams, Frankenmint lives, then, you know, all the people that like hanging out with Frankenmint, you know, you'll see me in the future. I will exist. 200 years in the future, if YouTube still exists or there's an archive effort of it somehow, like this will all be included in it. A digital representation of Frankenmint exists on the internet. And so if the AI were to recreate somehow, I'd be recreatable because there's plenty of content, you know. I don't know if that's really what I'm going for. What's going on, Cameron? How are you doing? What's up with you? Hi, it's good to see you. I'm not sure how I know you, but I'm certain I must know you. And if I don't, welcome, and it's nice to meet you. Not much has been going on, to be honest. I've had my woes with the printers today, and they stemmed from yesterday. And so, because I had a bunch of printer woes, I took a break and I focused on my lawn. I mowed the lawn today, mowed the front lawn, and started mowing like half of the back lawn, right? And what else? I try to dig in more with this Ender 5, but it's kind of giving me trouble. I'm supposed to be chopping Laura here. I will chop Laura for the live stream. Don't worry, okay? But yeah, it's happening. See, the thing that's going on is I'm just kind of like, you guys are talking to me and commenting through the phone. Wait, I got an idea. How about instead of that, I will use the TV, right? And I will bump the YouTube on the TV, and that way I get the comments that way, and it's like a bit more in my face versus the phone, which I kind of have to look at to be able to see it. Yeah. But I've had a pretty good chill day so far. I mean, I don't know how long it's been. Let's see. Let's find out. 4 hours. Okay, cool. It's been 4 hours. Cool. So I got another 2/3 of the time left. Yeah, it's been pretty chill. I mowed the lawn earlier. Like I said, I've smoked a little bit here and there. I keep trying to. It says it saves me. I keep trying to, troubleshoot the printers. I'm just printing Benchies on this whole SBO6 Plus. But looking at a YouTube short with everybody with the YouTube earlier, that's funny, right? I'm live streaming. While live streaming, I'm watching a short. So watching with you guys, we found a matching video where the comments were like, yeah, this is under extrusion. You really need to increase your extrusion multiplier on your slicer. And the thing is today, I use press slicer for the enders and for the solvals, and I just have been using the bamboo slicer for the bamboo. And the thing is, I used press slicer for it's now going on 2 years. I used Cura for a few months before that, and I used something different like a slicer a long time ago in Prawn Face, right? And so that's not that anymore. That's not my reality. So the only thing I did different with the SVO6 versus the SVO6 Plus was the SVO6's profile existed. I used it, and I just changed the parameters of the Plus to just be the bigger bed plate, and it worked fine. It worked fine. I got a ton of prints done, and then eventually so the thing was, I got a bunch of prints done, and they were coming out immaculate, so I didn't want to fuck with the nozzles at all. It's fine. I'm not gonna mess with the nozzles. Just leave them be. And so doing that, it worked forever. It worked great for a long time. And that around that window of time was why I was, putting the videos out about the Solval SVO6 and the SVO6 Plus, the reviews, because at the time I was trying to get paid by Solval. They were willing to offer me filament dryer and pretty much literally half the cost of the SVO6. It was something. It was 100 and something bucks. I think it was 165, 170 bucks for doing the review, right? And I did the review, but they asked me to put it on Amazon, but Amazon didn't allow me to put it on there for whatever reason. I think it's because it was like an hour, and so they were just like, no. And so, yeah, that's what happened there. But during that window of time while I was doing the review, this printer was flawless. It was great. It really was. Yeah, I'm down to the wire. They got no more weed. I've got a whole bunch of roaches here. So the way my setup goes is we've got like this whole giant box full of roaches here. This has got to be like maybe an ounce and a half to about 2 ounces of weed in roaches. And so this will be okay. And they got to kind of hold me over for, I don't know, like a week or so. I guess as we wait for this quarter to dry or whatever. I say go ahead, folks. Go ahead and leave comments in the chat. What you think about with the with what do you think the estimate's going to be for Laura's yield? To give you a better idea, we're going to just go ahead and sit Laura right next to Starscream for you to look at. So this is Laura, right? This is Laura, right? So it's really heavy. It's a bunch of dirt. I'm just holding it with the tip of my fingers like that. Can you see her? No, you're looking at me. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see her. Yeah, adequate. Need like a little poster board so I can have like a light box kind of effect. Oh, wouldn't that be helpful? Oh, the problem is there's just a little bit of a lag here on the video. Wait, does Yellow have it? Yeah, I'm subscribed to this. Yeah. Oh, I need to look at this. Oh, I need it. Well, you do shorts too? You do shorts too? Zach. Yeah.
Bitcoin is a shining city in my pants, and you can go there.
That's awesome. Oh yeah. What? 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 All right, I'm out of here. This was awesome. Oh yeah, you can kind of steer. Wow, just barely caught back up to that. Nice. That's cool. I think that's empty. I would drink some if it wasn't. Welcome to chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by my community guidelines. Okay, whatever. I don't care. There was a guy who commented on like a short or something I did yesterday where it's like, please pin this and like. And I was like, fuck you. Please go fuck yourself. No. Say something funny and enjoyable. Like, hell, yeah, let's pin this. Even this is worth pinning. Let's go and pin this. Yeah, pin this. Yep. Not much, my dude. Not much. So this is Special Agent K's blend. It's some good stuff. I noticed he's got like a signature weed. I mean, in theory, I have a signature weed. In theory, my signature weed would have been that Afghan Gooey. Because, like it turned me into a legitimate weed man for a minute. I had a guy who was like, let me buy it off you. And I, like, sold it to him for just a bit. And, you know, I live in a legal state. That's fucking hard to do. Like, that's really fucking hard to do, to be in a legal state and have something of such quality that somebody's like, oh, let me buy some off you. It reminded me of weed from my childhood. That's really what he said. It's what he didn't say exactly those words, but that's basically what was said. And I was floored and honored that I was, you know, said such words. So this is the first time I've had a chance to really look at Laura up close. And I have to say, oh, that's a cool looking background. Are those books? No. That's a trucking yard. Yeah, that's a trucking yard. They're all like backed in. Oh, that's a cool little pattern. Yeah, looking at Laura, I have to say, she's looking really fucking larpy. No way. I said quarter. That's a joke. You wouldn't be able to get an eighth out of this. An eighth of what, too? Like, is this even going to be smokable or any good? Like, yeah, it looks super crystally, but I don't know. I will admit, that is my weak point about cannabis is I don't quite got the curing process down. And I mean, technically, with this little grow operation that just happened, I don't have dirt down either. Like, I'm shocked at all that the DWC like did successful. It sucked because for the DWC, the deep water culture batch that I did, like where it was just one big plant for several months, I had to fucking like, every 10 days or so, I had to like drain it. Like I had to pick it up, drain the water, rinse it, clean it, and then refill it. And a few times I tried to use hydrogen peroxide, where like I would try to address it so it wouldn't be like a mildew kind of thing. And like I said, like, weed came out great, but it sucked. Versus just when it was outside, it was fucking fantastic. All I had to do was when it was outside, it was fantastic. All I had to do was just water. And then every couple weeks, you know, put a little bit of the nutrients in it. It'd be good. There's nothing. Yeah. Like, yeah, like the whole shindig kind of sucked. So it was like, it came out, it started out kind of strong, and then it was like bursting with growth, and then it kind of died because, yeah, like the plant sort of died because I didn't realize that. See, they have dirt, but the dirt itself, like dirt is not infinite in nutrient. I would think, you know, dirt, like it's nutrient dirt. It should be fine. It's a small plant. It has no place to go. But yeah, it still runs out of the nutrient that's in the dirt. And so essentially, like, I would water it, but I was still starving it, and I didn't notice that. Like, I didn't know that until like much after the fact, and then I started like fertilizing it with the water. It's like, oh, okay, I got it. And so that's what happened. I never even busted out the bloom like nutrients. I only busted out like the veg, and I never even got around to like really getting it completed. So we're gonna chop Laura, and then I'm thinking tonight or tomorrow at some point, maybe in the next day or two, we'll like at some point in the next day or two, I'll get the next batch going. There should be a seed here somewhere. Let's find that seed. Yeah, it was like specific from like, oh, this is a cool like little deal. Oh, what time is it too? 10:19. Okay, so I hate to be that guy, but I think I'm gonna just go to the Bell of Tacos. Yeah, that's right, the Bell of Tacos. I'm probably gonna go in a little bit. So yeah, but to go, I need to make sure that it's like not too late. So maybe like in an hour, but not like 3 hours, you know, because 2, 3 a.m. on a Sunday night's not gonna fly. Like they might be closed, even though they say they're open. I'm gonna find this seed and I'm gonna grow it. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's just roll a regular sized one here and try to not pack it. Okay, so this is definitely not a regular sized one. This is a long one, but it's okay. So what are the plans for the week? I think I'm going to get a job. Yeah, I would like to find a job. I'm going to focus on getting this hosting like out of the way. And what that means is I bought Frankenmint.com, right? So that exists as a website. And that's just meant to be like a funnel in aggregator for, you know, all the little subsites I want to do. Like I'm trying to do hosting.frankenmint.com, and that's going to be like I'm going to start selling hosting I'm going to start doing hosting services for the world. So if you need me to host your website or your Bitcoin based application or your thing, like I've got you. I'll work with you. We'll set something up. Reasonable prices too. And then the other product, which is basically a relaunch of an existing asset I've got, but I don't actually want to talk about it or go into the details of it until it's actually ready to go and you can go and buy stuff. I mean, technically it's ready. You can go and buy stuff, but it's still on the old website, and I would like it migrated over to the old hosting provider. I need to migrate over to new hosting so that I can set up the BTC Pay server and use it. Excuse me. Yeah, that's wild. I'm like, I want to go to Taco Bell, but I ate nachos. Like, I just ate nachos. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, so what happens is if you use the app with Taco Bell, they have these like build your own boxes that are $5 and $6 on the app. And so a $5 build your own box on the app is a blessing. Like you get beefy 5-layer burrito and crunch wrap, and that's literally like 1,000 calories. And then the nachos is like 300, so it's like a 1,400 calorie meal. That's pretty good. So you buy 2 of those, right? You buy 2. Now you have like your entire meal, nutritional meal, your whole nutritional content for the day for $10. Now that's $300 a month, so that's not sustainable by any stretch for one person. Like realistically, that's still 10 times the amount that like the ideal maximum that you as an individual could get away with. As an individual in America, you could kind of it sounds crazy, but you could get away with spending about $30 a month in America. And you're like, how? Like, how? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean 30 cents a month? How is that even possible? Well, my friends, the way it's possible is you have to make like soups and rices and casseroles and like porridges and things to where you like use water and a type of I'm sorry, there's like a mosquito hawk that's trying to break into my house, and I feel like I'm gonna have to kill it. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take care of it. You understand? I had to protect my guns from the mosquito hawk. That's cold-blooded. Here, mosquito hawk. You're not at all scary or big or gross looking or junky, even though you totally are. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to. Oh, there you are. What's up? Hey there. I just mean alarm. I don't know if that's. Hey. Sorry. You know the rules, pal. It's like if you're spider-like or spider adjacent or fly adjacent or mosquito adjacent, you can't be in my house, man. You can't be in my area. You gotta go. You gotta go. The exception for the spiders is I can't see you and I can't reach you. If I can't see you and or I can't reach you, then you're good. Like we're all good, right? Like coexist with you. But if I can see you and if I can reach you and you're in my house, you gotta get the fuck out. You gotta get the fuck out. Like I was even thinking about this afternoon, like spiders like in the backyard. So I have this like privacy fencing, right? And the fencing gets whipped off because it's like windy in the area. This is kind of crazy. I probably shouldn't be saying this. This is really doxing me right now. So anyhow, this stuff, right? I'm picking it up off the ground, and it's like underneath it is like spiders and like little spiders, and it's like you move, it's covering the grass, and you move the grass that it's covering, and it's like dead, right? Because it's been sitting there for like weeks, maybe months, and like little spiders all scatter, right? They're all there, and they're like and they all scatter together, and it's like they were under the tarp because the tarp was black, and so they were like, camouflaging themselves, and I'm cringed out. I'm just like, oh, that's a lot of spiders. I don't like it, but I'm not trying to bug spray them or kill them or do nothing because it's outside. It's their environment. It's their home. Like I have no right to do that to their home, Unless like I'm trying to make that my home, then at that point I'm being, the manifest destiny or sorry, but yeah, like right. So and then like they were like on the the fence itself, like on the and like kind of on and around it, and I'm like, okay, I'm grossed out, and like I'm not flicking it away with my hands, but I'm flicking it away with like tools or whatever. Like, come on, get out of here. But what can I do? I'm just gonna leave it. Sorry, that's that. Survivor. Oh, that's like legitimate like Survivor. So what do we got? Oh, Coachella weekend too. Sounds like a good way to. So I think they have to do that way because nobody's going to those things, or very few people are going to those things. The SwearNet TV show. That's cool. I want to watch this, but you guys. Oh, is this the same one? Oh, this is the next day. Oh, this is the next. I feel like I should watch these, but I don't know, man. This guy is insane. Like this guy. So there's this guy named Vegas Matt on YouTube, and you should check his shit out if you don't want to lose $120,000 gambling, but you want to see what it looks like to lose $120,000 gambling on slots. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. It was some shit. Yeah, like I was like, oh, like that's a lot of Bitcoin. like wow. Like it's so. Vegas Matt, if you're watching this, you're not my hero, but kudos to you, man. That's cool. I don't want to do none of that. I don't want to do nothing. I don't know. I am concerned. Seems okay. Yeah, seems alright. The thing about these, the thing I want to say about 3D printed toys that have like a mechanical purpose or fitment or property with them, like with what you saw with the propeller, what you saw with this pull toy here, right? So these sort of things, they have like a bit of a break-in period. Like this is still brand new, but it really needs like it really has like needs to like be broken in. You also need to use a little bit of the I would say use a little bit of silicone spray on this. Yeah, like just to be able to get good mesh fitment, and then it'll actually run smoother. I had to do that to get the gear mechanism working. I'm pointing to it, but I don't see it, so I don't. I'm sorry. I played with it earlier on the camera, but I had to like that took me like dicking around with it, silicone spraying it, messing with it. And the thing was, I actually printed it twice. The first time I printed it was I printed it in the wrong way, and so I was trying to do some impossible shit. Like I was trying to fucking like push the little nubs on the wheels, and it was like, no, you're supposed to print those together so that the nubs printed in place, and you don't have anything like that. And I didn't know. And so yeah, that was that. How do you use sam.gov to make $435,000? See, fuck you. Like fuck you. So this guy, right? Like if you read between the lines and the way YouTube works, right? People clickbait you with these catchy things, and they go over their experience, and their experience is not typical results. But they pass off of their experiences. Oh, anybody can do this, and you can do it too. And so they share this experience as a story, and they use it to get YouTube views. Because this guy has like 100K views for this thing, which, if you think about it, is very, very highly targeted towards me because I was looking at RFPs. And so the fact that that's showing it says top pick for me means algorithmically speaking, they think this is correlated to what I'm into. And I did it once, and I got busy, because I felt like, the problem is I could spend like months spinning my wheels trying to do DoD stuff and get nothing. Kind of upset actually. Like I did do just that, and I got nothing back from anybody. It was like, okay, great. It never fucking mattered. They didn't get anything. Like at least something. Thank you for your proposal. We've evaluated it. We will not be proceeding forward. That would suck. It wouldn't be a good day, but that would be cool. Although maybe that day is coming and I'm just not even aware of it yet. That's very possible. I have a hearing in like 2 days. That sucks. I can't get into the particulars because it's personal, but yeah, I gotta figure it out. Or there's nothing really to figure out. It's all like kind of there. It's kind of dry, but I just have to kind of do it, get it done. Oh, where does it say this is brilliant $2? Wait. Oh wow, you're already on 5 seasons of Fear the Walking Dead? I only think I saw up to season 1. Who is this person?
The wedding.
Of my sister? Yes, I am.
Got it. I was like, she's hot. Like, what's good? What's really good? But the thing is, I say that, but come on, man. Like, get the fuck out of here. I built a $1 million app in 5 hours. Part of me wants to look at this. Part of me is like, I don't know. It's getting kind of late. Oh, wait. I'm not. We got a chopper. Yeah. I do want to watch this, though. I am curious. Alright. We're going to watch this story. And I'm going to smoke this blunt. See how many commercials I get.
Creating a website can be complex.
One.
Choose hosting, a simple place to host your WordPress site.
Yeah, okay.
This is Dawson. And he built $1 million per year crypto app all by himself. And the crazy part is, he built it in less than a day.
I basically went start to finish, I think 4 or 5 hours total.
He invited us into his van home in Colorado to show us exactly how he built this thing and the viral marketing strategy that got him 10,000 organic signups in just 48 hours.
What I really leaned into is,
But there was a problem. All of those users didn't pay him a single dollar. Then,
Right.
Dawson.
Right. That was like, right. It's blowing my mind because I know someone named Dawson who was my boss. Kind of looks like that guy who's really into crypto. That's not Dawson that I know, though. The Dawson that I knew was a Chad compared to this guy. Even though that guy was kind of a tool, like that Dawson, like my boss, like that guy was kind of a tool. It's wild. I'm saying this. I'm sure at some point in the future he's watching this. There may be like a point where potential employment hangs in the balance, and he's like, fuck that guy. Right? I'm sorry if that's the case. Anyhow, this guy is not that guy, but it kind of reminds me of that guy. What is he looking at? Log message, any... That's JavaScript, but it says... Yeah, no, that's right. map, return, join. Constant CSV data equals CSV, map V.
Came up.
Expand template string, set util format, or cutil format for more information. Prints to st out. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, okay, never mind. That's just what's there, but he's console logging something. What are you actually doing? So the thing is, like, I do software, so I can actually know what was like. I can kind of have an idea of what I'm looking at. Okay, so you got two different open things currently. Okay. So I got you. You got a Node app. You're using JSX for the templating. So whatever, Express, I guess. But you're using Vim. Well, that's cool though, man. That is all good. That's all good. Okay, so it's a React app. Yeah.
With a genius monetization strategy that scaled him to over $100,000 a month.
Yeah, so I came up with this idea of an anti-email strategy.
In this video, Dawson will share the exact ideation, marketing, and monetization blueprints he used to build a $1 million app as a solo developer. I'm Pat Walls, and this is Starter Story.
All right.
Dawson, thanks for having me. We're in your Sprinter van right now in Boulder, Colorado. Tell me about who you are and what you built.
Oh, I'll look at that.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having me. My name is Dawson. I am a solopreneur, software engineer. I made a company called Earnify, and Earnify helps Ethereum users find and claim money they didn't know they had. I grew Earnify to over 250.
I got you. So, folks, what he just said he did, right? So what he said is Ethereum, right? Ethereum does airdrops and Ethereum does free giveaways and stuff to where you, like, if you hold Ethereum, like, there will be something like a drop where it's associated with your Ethereum address. And you just have to go and claim and stay. You just have to go and claim the reward using your wallet, using like MetaMask or something. And then bam, you can claim the rewards. And so this guy pretty much built a newsletter app, right? It's not a newsletter. It's basically an app where you sign up for it, and by signing up for it, you were given alerts on when new drops happen, right? And by doing that, you can claim them. And so the question that they're about to go into is, how did he figure out how to monetize that? Like, how do you make money from that? Like, everybody gets the money regardless. You don't. Did he pay? Like, did you go from being free to now you got to pay to find out about it? And I suppose it makes sense. Or maybe the one way he could have done it is he could have had a wallet, and the wallet itself will do it on your behalf, and then he just gets like 5% from the your behalf part as a convenience fee. These are thoughts.
1,000 free users, 5,000 paid users, and that was over $1 million ARR. And then had a liquidity event.
You caught him. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. So he pretty much said he was clearing 80,000 a month. Yeah. He was clearing over 80,000 a month to be able to pull $1 million annual recurring revenue like that. Right. So if he sold it for a multiple million, so he likely sold it for $2 to $5 million. Like the industry standard is 3 to 5x your annual recurring revenue, right? And so I kind of see it. It's like you got to think like this was something to where, and this is a scam in its own right? And let me talk about why. So you have to think what happened was this got sold for $3 to $5 million. If he's claiming he made $1 million annual recurring revenue, like from the numbers, and the numbers don't lie. However, what you're not seeing from this is that he may have only had this for 5 or 6 or 8 months going on. Like, and it may be something where it had a meteoric rise and has a meteoric fall off. This won't actually yield $1 million ARR year over year. Like all it needs to happen is you just need to have a slight industry change, or all you need to have is basically circumstances present themselves to where a new mechanism occurs to where it's built into the software about knowing when, updates happen, and then this is like kind of kaput. But this is pretty incredible. I mean, I will give him that. That's incredible to figure out a way to yield money from that. That's just really cool. And I see mosquito hawk, so I'm gonna have to kill it. I'll be right back. It's not a mosquito crow. No, it's a mosquito hawk. It's gotta go. I know, it might have already been dead, and I wouldn't even know. I'm sorry. Just chilling there. All right. Yeah, like there's no way to know that the money will that the money continues to stay there, and that he's stayed in operation for a long enough window of time to where, yeah, it's actually legitimately $1 million a year ARR. I think it's that the calculation is that it is slated to be $1 million a year ARR, and it could be that in the beginning of this window of time, it shot up and now it's falling precipitously, and he sold it before the buyer was aware that it was falling precipitously. Because this is even only going to work as well as your ability to this only works as well as the ability for Ethereum to remain interesting, to remain as a front runner. And maybe that can happen. And when I say front runner, I mean compared to all cryptocurrencies in terms of interest for means of investing. So
Took my exit and moved into this van. Doing a little exploring, doing a little consulting, but mostly just skiing.
But tell me a little bit more about Earnify, this Web3 startup that you built.
If you're a user of Ethereum, you're going all over the place, investing in things, trading, swapping, voting, and governance.
Is that really true? Because I'm not in Ethereum, so I'm not doing all those things. I'm talking from a place where I don't know what I'm talking about. The thing is, I do have a good chunk of experience with cryptocurrency though, and Bitcoin. So I'm not a noob. I'll put it that way. I guarantee you I'm not. So like what? Yeah,
But you don't know about these things called airdrops.
Yeah, you do. So airdrops happen in Bitcoin. Happen all the time. Like essentially, that is what Bitcoin Cash was. Bitcoin Cash was an airdrop. Oh shit. So was Decred. So was there was another one. What was it called? Stellar Lumens. There you go. So if you had Bitcoin, you were able to claim your Stellar Lumens balances, and that was like free money. I think I got like $400 or $500 from Stellar Lumens because of that airdrop. And so like airdrops, I get it. They totally happen in Ethereum, but I wouldn't expect it to be a company-based thing. I would expect the individuals because altcoins on Ethereum aren't. To me, I look at it the same way. It's the same solopreneur doing it. Maybe the guy is in his van. I don't know. I'm not gonna talk down about why a guy would want to be in van life. It really seems kind of strange to me, but I don't know.
Are like coupons. It's like, hey, come use this thing. We'll give you an airdrop. Free money, honestly. So Earnify is just a very simple website. If you put in your Ethereum address on the homepage, you're going to get instant results of what are your unclaimed airdrops. And it's very common to get hundreds or thousands of dollars in these if you're even moderately active in Ethereum. The average user over the course of the entire website was getting $750 by being a customer.
All right, let's talk about your backstory. What were you doing that led you to starting this amazing business?
Really, when I was a kid, I was really into video games, and I was really into just being a dork, honestly, with math and science. And that really paid out well. In middle school, I had a friend who taught me how to start programming. I wrote these programs that actually helped us cheat on our geometry tests. People started plugging in and sharing the program. That was my first taste of, like product market fit and having people like a thing you code or build. But that path was not very straightforward for me. So when I was a student, I actually lost a lot of interest in software. The degree found a way to kind of take the excitement away from me. After my first 2 years, I wanted to drop out. But instead of dropping out, I got a taste of hackathons. Hackathons, I think, are so fun because it gives you the opportunity not just to create something fast, but also you can build products that real people use. You can build things that real people want. If you do it right, you can put it on a website and have real users at the end of the weekend. Yeah. And I was addicted from then on, really, on understanding that software could go change the world.
Yeah. So you were working as a software engineer at Uber and some other big tech healthcare companies. What was that experience like?
Yeah, working at a company like Uber, obviously the salary is pretty lucrative from the outside.
Bet you it is. This teenage engineering or what? Oh, that's cool. Here, I'm gonna hand this to you, girl. This little weird girl. Come on, you can make your music too with this weird thingy. Here, come on, you can make your music with this weird thingy. I know you're a musician, but you might like it. I have to admit, that was kind of cool.
Did you know that AI is set to create 97 million new jobs by 2025? These new age jobs.
Cool.
Outside, it's a booming, successful startup. I was there in 2016. I was there pre-IPO. That was the hot place to be. And yet, while there, I just saw the downsides of large corporations, just ineffective teams, honestly.
Yeah.
And I was a bit sad to be a part of, because I really want to make direct change in this world. And so in addition to just being disillusioned with big tech, then I was also disillusioned with kind of the office space and just not wanting to show up there.
Yeah, I totally get where he's coming from with that. So like my whole little disillusionment with big tech, I don't know. So I was like using ChatGPT yesterday, right? Or a couple days ago. And I was working on this product, right? Like I was just working on this product. And so I kept myself in the same prompt window for about 3 days, and a lot of back and forth happened between me and ChatGPT. And it got to the point to where I broke it. I broke ChatGPT. What happens is you can break ChatGPT if you stay on the same window and you focus on like the same tasks, like the same big task. And then you keep giving it huge swaths of code to like validate and look through, and to like, does this look good? Can you send me, refactored, optimized code? If you keep doing that a few times over the course of like the next day, the model didn't work for me anymore. Like I was unable to use it for that page. Like, and I didn't realize there was a problem at first. But what happens is what happens is ChatGPT would just take longer and longer to process, and then it'd take like 50 seconds to process the query. And I'm just like, I didn't think about it because I was busy and just like working. I was like, whatever, take its time. It does what it has to do, right? It's thinking it's complicated. And it wasn't that it was thinking that it was complicated and that it needed the processing power. It was that the caching and the amount of shared data Like it probably had to be passing a gigabyte of memory or 5 gigs of memory just to be able to effectively do the task, you know? And so that wasn't happening. And so, yeah, I was like, okay, it's not like this giant monolith where it's billions of dollars of software. No, I think it's more like it's this giant monolith with billions, well, with millions worth of software. And really, the way it works is you have a user profile and you have your data set. And then whenever you're asking a question to ChatGPT, there's potentially thousands of instances of GPT running. And one of those thousands of instances is happening to, like, is gets your thing and then takes your cache and then uses it to effectively answer the response. And it probably validates what it sends a couple of times before sending it to you. And so it's broken, like it's things look all flawless, like software looks like it works all flawless. Like, oh, it's a nice, neatly packaged product, but it's really an ugly hairball mess. 99% of the time, it's an ugly hairball mess. And it's the illusion that everything is clean and pristine and works well and good, right? And so what he's saying kind of matches to that. Like, Uber, as you think of it, it's not just some app, right, where, oh, it works. It's like 6 or 7 different apps that together kind of act as like a Swiss Army tool. And that Swiss Army tool is what we're recognizing as, oh, it's the Uber app, right? And that's what's happening. Like, there's likely got to be, like the whole like billing and payment server, an account user server, probably a routes and routing server for your dispatch, probably a resolutions kind of server for incident response, probably not even just routing, but like an infrastructure service to be able to, set up the redundancies between different servers and different locations. Because you likely have several data centers. You probably have, one data center that's in Seattle that handles like, cities on the West Coast, and then another data center in Nevada that handles cities like within that little sliver of block, and it just kind of keeps going out and out and out. And like I said, it's actually a giant hairball, and you're not aware of it. Like, it's just doing its thing. All right. So I've done enough talking. Let's finish this 10 minutes left.
Today, I needed to get a break and get away. So what I did actually is I left and I just nomaded. I just traveled the world for a year. And I almost just had to reach the point of like, I don't need software for now. I'm just going to be a nomad. I'm just going to travel and do yoga and see the world.
What was that experience like of deciding to quit and drop everything and go do this nomad thing? How did you feel in that time?
Yes, I felt really scared. I felt really worried to kind of step out of that comfort. This was a pretty risky move to leave not just a great startup, but also to leave San Francisco. I felt like all of software existed there. But during that year of travel, I met some folks in Australia who were distributing financial aid for nonprofits through Ethereum. And it was just the most niche, out of this world experience to cross paths with those folks while being outside of San Francisco and outside of the tech bubble.
Oh, what's up, Joe? It's good to see you, my dude.
To realize technology.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Technology.
We were talking shit about
really
this guy's solopreneur. I built a $1 million app in 5 hours. Like, we were talking shit. And so, yeah, I'm supposed to be smoking this blunt here, and then we're going to be chopping Laura. Okay, awesome. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm glad. I don't know if this is, no, it's got to be real time because it's real time for me, right? It's real time for me. Yeah. Did you probably missed it, but Yellow jumped on here earlier. Yellow is Aiko Fender. He is the man. I love that dude. He's on Twitter all the time. Does Don't Stop Believing Spaces. And for him to jump on, I'm like starstruck, it's pretty rad. I didn't play any video games today. Like, I was pretty busy. Like, messing with the lawn. Like, I did a bunch of yard work, and then just chilling here, and digging with the printers, and then what else? I still have like some hosting work I got to get going, and so that is something that I've been like spending time doing. But it's Sunday, and like my hosting people are like they're local, so I'm probably not really going to be able to reach out to them until like tomorrow midday or something. I sent them filed a ticket, but I tried to talk to them last night, like 4 a.m. So it was that. Were you saying? Yeah, it's been a lot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like it's crazy because I'm supposed to be looking for work, but yeah, like I really want to get these businesses like launched and ready to go. I'm selling hosting now, right? So if you know anybody who needs a website, I got them. Like I can help set up a website with them, and they can like host it on my infrastructure, and I'll try to make it affordable. Like $20-$30 a month kind of thing. So yeah. Let's see. We've been looking at this guy who said I built this app, and I just kind of I laugh at these sort of things because I'm like, I mean, I'm competent and capable. Like I can probably build similar things, but it's like I gotta I can see why this would have been a blind spot for me, like on the spot. Like this is totally a blind spot. Like, because I don't fuck with shitcoins, dude. Like to me, Ethereum's a shitcoin, so I wouldn't bother looking at apps to do that. But that was a mistake on my. I suppose $1 is a shitcoin, but it's a mistake in that. Well, if you develop it and you can get an exit, you can use the exit to buy more Bitcoin. Yeah. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, I get it. It's kind of like a really uphill kind of thing because, like, usually somebody who's like capable and can handle their own, they're not gonna try to go to me. They're just gonna go to like GoDaddy or HostGator or Hostinger or iWeb. I'm going with iWeb Fusion. Like I'll just go with my guy. Like, why would they want to go with little me? I just found out that somebody I know, a good friend, like has had hosting for years and years with a local city, right? Because they had it before it was popular, and so they're paying $100 a month, still paying $100 a month. And it's just a regular domain, regular email, right? And that is insane. Like I could happily charge him 40 and be well taken care of from that, and he would be good to go. Like I'll give him anything he needs with that, Yeah, it's pretty good. This is from Agent K, the neighbor. He's a cool dude. This is Laura. We're gonna be chopping her pretty soon here. I said that was the goal of today's live stream, so yeah, we're gonna make sure that we chop her down and process her a bit. Just if you can't really tell, but this is a really bad yield on this plant. I'm thinking I may not get over like an eighth, or maybe not even over a quarter on that. So, like for a plant, realistically, you should be trying to get at least 1.5 ounces to 2 ounces per plant. Like, yeah, like all my last little good harvest, it was like 1.5 to 2 ounces per plant. I mean, unless you're like fucking the Gary Payton of growing, pulling off QP plants, it's done. Like there's a guy named Slappy Boro on Reddit. Oh man, Slappy is my dude. I fucking love his shit. He's got like giant freaking plants. Like coal is so fat, like just insane. Oh, I don't want to lose this. So yeah. Oh, what's up, Yellow? What's up? You're back. Hey, how you doing, homie? Yeah. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling, because streetlights and people, right? Yeah. So, Laura, this is Yellow. Yellow will tell Laura that it's going up forever, Laura, and that's what we do. Well, that's what happens. And so, yeah, Joseph, you gotta go to the spaces every day. Every day. We gotta get you on Twitter, my dude. We gotta get you on Twitter. Yeah, Joseph is all up on I don't remember, like, I think you said you were big on IG, so you've got like an Instagram following. But to me, like, I feel like I'm too old. Like I stopped, so I don't have like an Instagram. I don't have, what's the other one? I don't have a Snapchat, and I don't have like the newer ones. I suppose the only reason I even have a Reddit is because Bitcoin Talk was down. Like, Bitcoin Talk was down for a few hours, and so I was like, where can I get my Bitcoin info? And I found out about Reddit, and then I was on Reddit, and I actually moderate our Bitcoin. I'm actually our Bitcoin moderator. What? You got, okay? All right. Okay. I need to stop what I'm doing. All right. Hold the fuck up. I'm finding you, and I'm adding you, Joe. I'm adding you on Twitter right now. Let's see. You probably do the thing where you just like my government, so we're gonna do that. Joseph A. Bank. Let's see. Oops. Oh man. Oh shit. It says GPT-5. That's sick. Okay. All right. My bad. All right. Here we go. I think this is you. Nah, this can't be you. I mean, this is someone. I'll add this person. But this says you've been. Yeah, no, this is blank. Yeah, it's in you. Here, I gotta go back to the thing. Here we go. I'm back in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow. Okay. All right, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, shoot me that. I'm gonna link you to Yellow, and then you're gonna start hanging out with us on the spaces. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, it's cool. Like Joe is my real life homie. Like we hang out. Like, yeah, he gets down. Yep. Number one is the homie. Yeah, this isn't bad. So this weed, well, it sucks. I don't really have any left to show you, but basically it's from, like I said, I'm calling him Agent K here. It's let's see, there we go. It's all right. Like it's pretty good. Like, it looks nice. It's really mild. It's cured very well, but the smell is not there. Like, normally I like really punchy weed that's just strong, just like kicks your ass, just like knocks you down, But this isn't that. Ooh, I got some water. Awesome. Oh yeah, because of the sugar alcohol. Right. I'm gonna check out what's going on with this print. I'll be right back. Oh wow. Okay. Fantastic. It's looking really good. It's looking really, really good. Nice. Yeah. So what we're doing right now, Yellow, is we are watching this starter story on YouTube that said, I built a $1 million app in 5 hours. And it turns out he built a shitcoin app. Like, he built an app that, like, it notifies you of Ethereum airdrops. And then he claims that this app has $1 million annual recurring revenue. And so he was able to sell it for a multiple of that. Now, nice. He said it was okay. Okay, sick. So are you still at Azante, right? Yeah, man. Dude, I wish. The problem, like, I gotta tell you. So yeah, actually, yeah. Source of the weed, right? Special Agent K. He's a neighbor. He's a good homie. I haven't seen him, right? But like a mouse, I was like, you got any trees you could spare? And he spared the trees, and we hung out for a bit. And just at the last minute, he was like, "Yeah, you gotta come with me, right? Like we're good. I'm going camping next week, and you gotta come with me." And I was so honored that he would do that. Like, because I'm just like, thank you. Like that is super kind. Like I don't know if you ever saw this movie. This movie from like the '90s called What About Bob, and it kind of shows you where it's like you can like somebody, you can be cordial with somebody, but you gotta like if you're gonna take someone camping with you or something like that, and this doesn't necessarily have to do with camping, it just has to do with people. But like you gotta like the person to be cool with them, like because camping is like roughing it, and so you're roughing it, and that means you really like the person. So I was honored that that person would offer just to let me go camping with them. And then I was like, oh yeah, so who's watching your kids? And he was like, oh, we got babysitters. And I was like, all right. And so that is a situation that I am trying to figure out with regards to trying to travel. Like, I wanted to ask about the halfing party, and I was like shot down. Like, nah, player, you're not going to that. I really tried to go. It's weird. Indirectly, it would have been for the best though, because like I lost my job, so I would have been like in kind of like a bad spot. But it would have been cool. Like I want to go to the next one. I'm gonna meet you one day. We'll remain anonymous. I'll be anonymous for the window of time that we hang out, but I feel like we're Dopplers. Like we're hanging at some point. Yeah. What do we got here? Okay. Sick. Wow. Like have you ever met Jack? Yeah. Sick, brother. Yeah. Have you ever met Jack? Like Maulers? I asked because get get him online, get me a job. Get me a job. I'm just playing. I'm playing. But on some other shit, you gotta check out his Money Matters podcast. If you're not on that, it's a good podcast. It's such a small world because in 2014, like I went to like a Bitcoin conference in Miami and I met this lady named Brooke, right? And Brooke was a cool person. And it turns out that that person's name was Brooke Mullers. I didn't know that at the time. I just knew her as Brooke, and she went by Bitcoin Mom. And then, like, we just hung out, we hung because we were at the conference. I must have met Bill, and I didn't even know it. And yeah, that happened. And so I was like, yeah, that was a super old school, like the spill that was cool about it was like she was a Bitcoin mom and her whole family was into it, and that was her steal on Twitter. She was Bitcoin mom, and I was like, that's so cool. That's rad. That's hella cool. I like that shit. That's great. Like at the time, I was like, yeah, my name is Frankenmint. I run honeybadgermoney.com. Like I do Bitcoin awareness, and I'm selling like these bumper stickers and these mining lapel pins. Like that was it. And so yeah, for years just knew that person, and then somehow later two and two together it was like, oh wow, that's you're you're Jack's mom. Holy shit, that's awesome. That's super cool. And then again, the whole like fuck, I'm about to spill the tea. I feel bad about this. I'm probably not, but I kind of am. So what happened was I started looking at the Money Matters podcast, right? And then like pretty much I was like, what's the deal? How do you position yourself to where, like, yeah, where were you at an industry where you're like, okay, I'm doing this all Bitcoin, right? And so I was like, Bill Maulers, right? And I typed that in to Google, and it's like, yeah, like it's like Bill Mauler Sr. And then it shows like the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. I was like, oh, that's the same, like that same relationship happened with Strike and the futures, remember? And so I was like, okay, so this is sort of kind of like an nepotism play, right? It's what it is. I'm not trying to say it in a bad way or that like I discovered something, because it's not, and I don't think it's not really nefarious, but it's not a situation where it's all scrappy and you just like, oh, I found it and it's here. It kind of is, but it's kind of more like I'm positioned in the right spot in the right situation, the right time, I think he saw Dad, like Bill Mahler Senior, doing what he did, and that it was a situation where capital was melting, right? Like that you hold capital, but there's a risk, like there's an ephemeral capital risk by having inflation that it continues to occur against, your currency, and yours is supposedly the world reserve currency in a way, right? Is what it's trying to position itself as. And so maybe that's what Bill Jr. saw and why he was like, all right, we're going to be a Bitcoin family. And then it just makes sense that if you have an exchange, the angle isn't, and you're only going to be Bitcoin only, you have to do something different than touting that you're Bitcoin only and doing C2C, like, B2C, business to consumer. The reason for that is because, as we've seen in the past, historically, it fails. Like all these, if you were around long enough, like with Mt. Gox days, you saw that originally Coinbase was the reputation to have. Coinbase was reputationally like up there, like that was the Bank of America of crypto exchanges. Like that was the one you go to. They kept their shit on a swivel and were on par when BitInstant was fucking up, right? Like they were on a swivel when Mt. Gox was fucking up, when BTCE was fucking up, when Cripsy was fucking up, when Coinsy was fucking up. And the reason why was because they were trying to not be shut down. I mean, we saw what happens. Like first you shut down consumer banking relationships, and then you shut down the foreign banking relationships, because at that point you're going around OFAC controls, right? To try to continue to operate. Like that's what happened with Charlie Shrem with BitInstant. So sorry, I'm just like fucking. I'm just deep diving into y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to bore you, Joe. You probably like Bitcoin, whatever. It's cool, but it's whatever. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. But I will point out too that all this stuff I just said, the flip side is, like I pointed out with Strike focusing on like El Salvador, right? And focusing on places that actually need remittance, right? I would say the only reason they probably didn't necessarily approach like Africa was because you already had M-Pesa as an established mechanism of solution there, right? At the end of the day, these are all business decisions. I guess I say all that longhand to point out that I talk shit about this guy who said I built a $1 million app in 5 hours because it was like an Ethereum airdrop email service. But am I the fool? Because in a way, like it's a blind, like that's a blind spot. Like I would have never bothered with this because in a way it's a blind spot. Maybe the Bitcoin version of it, perhaps. Will we have JPEG era drops? Is that what's happening right now with ordinals and runes? Ruins? Yeah. Oh no! Stay dry, my dude. The cat. Where is the cat? And where is the dude? It's not Rope. It was the bucket guy, right? The marshmallow bucket with the Swalla. There we go. Aren't you with Swalla? Yeah. You need to chill with Swalla and the cat. They'll be dry. I hope. Let's see. What time is it? If I had a guess for you, 5 p.m. So 9. It's about 4 hours past my time. Yeah, Swalla. Yeah. See, yeah. So where would you be? Okay, solid. Okay, good. Banana. I forgot. Yeah, banana bread, right? Banana bread gang. Yo, I was thinking at some point I wanted to try to be like Denisats, and you already had the like 100K covered. So I was like, I'm gonna be the 90210 gang, right? Like we're all about flashing our shit, ready to get it to 90,000. But then I was like, nah, that's fucking lame. I'm not doing that shit. I'm gonna stick with what I am, which is Team Honey Badgers and Team Laser Eyes. And so yeah, that's it's interesting. Like you could tell that. So that would probably have been like the 2013 era Bitcoiners was going to be like the Honey Badgers, right? I wonder what the 2012 coiners were. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I'm on the West Coast. That's as far as I'll go. I've doxed myself plenty of times inadvertently. But if you really want the world, like dear world, if you really want to know about Frankenmint, you could just Google my name, and you might find the article that came out in 2013 when I was mining. Because there was this dude right from Reuters, and the thing was, I was I was in Sunnyvale at the time, right? Sunnyvale, California, and I was part of a Bitcoin meetup group at Sunnyvale, the Plug and Play Tech Center. And at the time, they were doing this like they were trying to do Bitcoin hosting, like they were trying to offer it as like a service. And so I was always there, just super hyped to be part of the thing. And so they were like, really, like they were like, would you want to host your stuff there? And I was like, yeah, okay, like yeah, I'll host my stuff there. Why not? And so I hosted my stuff at the tech center, and then they like it had Frankenmint on my thing because that's like what I named my stuff because that was what my computer's name was. And they were like, we've got this guy from Reuters, you know, he's looking to interview people into Bitcoin like miners. You're gonna have to reveal yourself, but would you be interested? And I was like, I kind of thought about it and considered it carefully, and I was like, sure, I'll do it. I'd love to do it. I don't know if I know Cody. Oh, was there a person on here named Cody who said if I knew them? Or you're saying the Cameron person? Or is there a person named Cody that's in Bitcoin that I should know? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of people. Yeah, so I agreed to do it. I did the article, and they were honestly thinking I was kind of looking like a sucker, but I felt excited about it. And so the way they framed the article, they said, yeah, this is really doxing me now. It says mining manufacturers eyeing dollars from Bitcoin miners or something like that. How to do, yeah, something like that. It was basically the guy like interviewing me and saying, yeah, I was this young guy in Silicon Valley who invested $30,000 in gear. Like it was something, yeah, it was a large number. It wasn't 30,000, but it was like it was a bunch of gear, and then ultimately it was a bunch more Bitcoin back into gear. And so yeah, I don't remember, but I had like a significant amount, like 400, and then I think I paid 11 for an Avalon, which was stupid. Now I think about it at the time, but it felt good. And honestly, that Avalon was the shit. Maybe like when I think about the people that I remembered meeting back in Silicon Valley, like at the time, the guy who runs Ripple, David Schwartz, he was religiously at the meetups. I remember talking to him a few times. That guy was decent. He was cool. So you want to talk about shitcoiners? Was that guy? There was a guy. Fuck. He's a Texas guy now, but he basically did the masternode stuff. Like he was really pushing for masternodes, and so you gotta understand it was weird because at the time, masternodes was kind of like Counterparty, right? Like it sat on top of Bitcoin, and it was supposed to do all this stuff that like Ethereum was trying to tout that it would do, right? It's like basically a governance and kind of like a computer sort of mechanism on top of Bitcoin. And so there was that. I got sucked into that. I think what happens is like in 2011 and in 2012, the prevailing use of Bitcoin was the Silk Road. And so a lot of people that were into and gambling and other little things, right? And so the prevailing use was that. And so you had Bitcoin in that area, you were trading to like transact and do shit. And so you had thousands of Bitcoin, you spent through thousands of Bitcoin, conceivably. And so a lot of those folks are doing their shit. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Yeah. Love the rain. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of the people, the OGs, are just like, fuck, I fucked up and now I'm trying to, recoup what I can. And so shit coining is like kind of like grasping at straws in a way. It's like generally doing what I can do to try to increase my Bitcoin position. And that's why I think a lot of OG Bitcoiners did that and do that. Like my business partner was the Judge Judy Bitcoin guy, right? And that dude is that dude's a super shit coiner. Like he's a super shit coiner, but he's got Bitcoin, but he's like, yeah, like he will like about every different little thing he was on it. Like he was like, yeah, we gotta jump on Ripple. Yeah, we gotta jump on Ethereum. Yeah, we gotta jump on these ordinals. Yeah, we gotta jump on these NFTs. Can you find the recording and we can make it an NFT? And I tried and I couldn't find it. But yeah, like it's sad. I think a lot of people miss that lesson, and so those people still got to find that lesson. In that you're not supposed to be degenerately gambling or making unnecessary risks to try to increase your position. You wouldn't do it as a regular business. You wouldn't do it with other money. Why are you doing it with this crazy speculative gambling? Sick. I'm gonna check this shit out. Yeah, I'm gonna check this shit out. It's super dark. Oh, I gotta hear it. Is what it is, huh? Oh, whoa! Oh, it's oh shit! It's like Jurassic Park over there, bro. Yeah, let's see. Let me turn that sound on. Or no, you may be telling me a hidden message. I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna go to this later when it's just for me. It's for me. Sorry, world. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's in the water or something, but like people feel like they got a shitcoin because to them they see that that's the means. And so yeah, I guess dialing back a couple layers, the cryptocurrency exchange Strike, right? They're different from like Coinbase, and that they're trying to create onboarding products for nation states, and they're trying to get, I think there's basically a licensing and a fee benefit from maintaining those sort of applications and settlement sort of applications. And by using Lightning, they can harness that. I suppose I should take from this guy and try to figure out where the benefit, like where are the opportunities for developers in Lightning? Like where can contributions be made and it can actually be a success for the masses? So taking the desires from DevCoin, where you actually had the bulk of the reward that went back to the developers, puts sort of that sort of incentive. So they have sort of like a board almost, right? Like a bug board or a Bitcoin bounty board. Let's see if there's a Bitcoin bounty board. That's the thing that's needed next. And not just a bounty, but like one that's actually like people use them. But maybe see that could be a trap in its own way. What is that noise? I presume that was the volcano bag. I don't know. Just want to make sure nothing's catching on fire or anything. Dang, this is already almost done. Yep. All right, Yellow. I'm so glad I got a chance to talk with you and hang out with you again. You stay awesome, bro. You keep doing your thing. We love you. Yeah. Stay safe. You have a good night. Sit.
Again, in software, in Ethereum, and making something in crypto.
Yeah. What happens next? How do you come up with the idea for Earnify?
When I came back to the US, it took me over a year to kind of reassimilate to being in the US, being American, and knowing that I wanted to base my life here. As I did that, I just started competing in more and more of these hackathons. This was a 1 month long hackathon, and crypto was popping off. It was getting very hot. As a user in this community, I knew the pain points. I already knew which problem I wanted to solve, but I love waiting until the ideas are really clear. And so sometimes I'll take the first 2 or 3 weeks of a month-long hackathon, just letting the ideas bounce around in my brain so that when I do hit the computer, I have tons of conviction. Once I have that conviction, the idea just flows a lot more easily. And that's what happened here. So almost the last second.
What was that? What were you?
Pain points. I already knew which problem I wanted to solve, but I love waiting until the ideas are really clear. And so sometimes I'll take the first 2 or 3 weeks of a month-long hackathon, just letting the ideas bounce around.
Yeah, see, my boy Dawson wouldn't be doing this because my boy, well, he's not my boy. But my old boss wouldn't have been this guy because he was already well taken care of, like at his employer. So he was running shit, doing something that he would have wanted that would have been already changing the world, right? Right. So he was
hit the computer. I have tons of
fish hack user scripts. Tag to take over the world. Author FCEPY. Etherscan. Okay. Starting Etherscan user scripts for probably something airdropped. Let draw, cons pages, link, payload, fish hack. Data table model, order. Excuse me. Okay, so why is your CSV script fetching all the payment URLs? And then UVM labels. Got it. Okay. So you're running through Etherscan to pull in. Oh man, you were late. T3. I'm sorry, pal. You gotta to roll up. You're gonna have to rewind about 50 minutes. I just finished burning. I'm solid. But I've got good news. You're just in time for me to start trimming this. So you get a look at, Laura. So, and all that entails. But let me finish watching the last 10 minutes of this and talking shit about it. Right? So this is some clickbaity video that said I built a $1 million app in 5 hours from Starter Story. It looks like it came out a couple weeks ago. And pretty much like the way I've been thinking is YouTube is all kind of its own fake circle jerk, right? Like this video in and of itself is the reason why it's popular, right? Like it just self-feeds on the fact that, oh, look, it's a free airdrop kind of thing. And so, yeah, I get it. Like you didn't like, all right. So what? Copy his whole same thing, make a fucking ordinal scanner, and sell it to some dumbass. I don't know. I'm not doing that. But I gotta stop that. Yeah. Okay.
Conviction. Once I had that conviction, the idea just flows a lot more easily.
I really want
and
to
that's what
look
happened
through
here is
the.
that I waited till almost the last second.
Okay.
From then, it was just building the solution I needed. Once I hit the code base and started writing this, I basically went start to finish. I think 4 or 5 hours total.
It sucks. I'm actually
Boston
kind of
has
out of
proved
weed.
that just one person can start $1 million business in just a few hours. But that comes with knowing the right information and finding the right problem to solve.
Yeah.
Now, imagine there was a place that gave you all this.
No, fuck
The
you,
problems
fuck
is-
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Don't care. Thank you.
My notes and papers used to be.
Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? I skipped it and YouTube was like, oh yeah? Bet. Fuck them. Oh, wow. Oh, bet.
The place, but now they're all in one place.
Skip that.
I included a nice little video of how the searching worked for an address that had a ton of airdrops for it. So, of course, it's kind of teasing folks, letting them know this is what's possible out there. And I think there's almost a bit of a charitable feeling where folks were like, I want to help other people find the money they didn't know they had also. Hitting retweet was such an easy thing to do. I had 10,000 organic signups at the end of that 48 hours.
And how did you get those signups?
Yes, I got those signups by optimizing
Sweet.
this page for the call to actions to sign up for the email, both in the header and in just a massive button above the fold, using drop shadows and borders properly to draw the user's eyes towards these buttons. It felt incredible. I almost was losing faith before that. I've always been shipping stuff, but never had that many eyes on what I've built. Yeah. I thought you had to be already at the top to get eyes on your content. But I realized if you just add a lot of value for people, that you can rise.
Okay. This is the guy. This is the guy. You know, here, I'm not, you know what? Fuck it. Here we go. We're going to give this guy a follow. Because this guy can teach you some shit. Even though he's a shit coiner. I teach you some shit as a shit coiner. You can teach me some shit. Yeah. You write that down. So let me get this straight. As a shitcoiner, you're telling me you can teach me some shit. Yeah. There we go. I believe it. Okay, what are you saying? What are you saying, buddy? Fantastic. Fantastic. Glad to hear that. Yeah. That's really good. Oh, you see what just happened? I got sidetracked. Yeah, sidetracked. Do I get cat ears for my contacts? Well, can't say no. And frankly, I never wanted to. All right, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm looking for you. Let's see, Mr. There we go. Oh wow, Farcaster. I wonder if that is. Oh wow, interesting. That, of course. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay. So the trick here is to oh wow, interesting. So I get it. WebAssembly. Huh. Secure, portable, high performance applications. You see, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I was saying like I could learn some shit. Like I'm gonna give this a roll look through. So I'm gonna bookmark this. Okay. I kinda get it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, whoops. Let me get the sorry, I kinda took the screen away, huh? Here we go. All right, here we are. All right, cool. And we're go. We got 7 minutes.
The top that way as well. Yeah. So you got this app. It's getting a bunch of free
WebAssembly. That's
how does
decent.
it turn into
That's
a thing
good
that
to know
makes $1 million ARR?
about.
I came up with this idea of an anti-email strategy.
Right.
And this is just rooting for the fact that I hate getting spam emails.
Right.
And so I just never sent an email unless the email was, you have matched this amount of money, you have this to go claim. The open rate was through the roof. Just everyone wanted to always open these emails if they got one. Yeah. And then what I just did is I decided one day, every single airdrop from now on is going to be paywalled. So you'll see, okay, you have $793 on this airdrop, but you cannot claim it unless you pay. Yeah. If I was charging people, it was always so they could get even more out of it. Mm-hmm. I felt like that honest relationship led to so many signups and just people telling their friends about it as well. Yeah. Let's talk about growth. What channels actually grew this business? Yes, a strict choice I made in the beginning was never do paid ads. By doing that, anyone that even hears about the website already knows that they have money to go claim there. But what I really leaned into was Twitter. So a lot of crypto people hang out on Twitter. And I used to do these really kitschy, fun campaigns where I did one called 25 Days of Christmas. Every single day for 25 days, I would tag someone publicly on Twitter and say the amount of dollars they had unclaimed with a screenshot. It would basically say like, oh, you're an idiot, you don't go claim this. And they would be tagging them and all that. Yeah, even there'd be this community pressure that was actually healthy. Yeah, other people seeing it being like, well, I wish I had that to go claim. Yeah. I also just became a fiend for going to conferences, showing up in person, and letting people know about what I was building led to even more signups as well. Cool. But yeah, crypto is a crowded space. Anyone could build an app like this technically. How did you differentiate Earnify? The thing that made Earnify so different is just how obsessive I was about quality. And that led to this really good reputation again, where if someone got a notification, they knew it was a high dollar value that they could go claim right then. And any competitors who were trying, they were including too much. Not too much led to lower quality. and then people didn't trust. And trust is so big because of how much hacking and phishing there is within crypto. Yeah. Another part is just being early. That's not always advice you can replicate, but if you can, that's obviously going to be helpful. You can be first to the scene and then provide so much quality that no one can even catch up.
Yeah. So you built this as a solo developer, as a solopreneur. Tell me what that experience was like.
Yeah, solo has a lot of pros and a lot of cons. One of the pros is you get to take it where you want. You don't have to ask permission. And you get to ship to users directly. Any team is going to slow you down a bit on that. Yeah. But of course, the cons are it can be lonely. You can also think something's a great idea when it's not. Mm-hmm. And so you got to stay around in communities if you can. I did a bit of co-working at the time and these conferences I mentioned in order to bounce off ideas from other people and make sure I wasn't just in an echo chamber in my head. Yeah. You're a software engineer. What are your favorite tools and coding languages? What do you build with? Yeah, finally the best part. So what I love to code in is TypeScript. I use TypeScript full stack. We've got Node.js in the back end. We've got React on the front end. And I pull this all together with a framework called Next.js. So Next.js makes really fast websites. Having speed and having all of this website just load so fast for everyone was also part of what helped me grow. I'm a big Mac guy. I have a maxed out MacBook Pro. I have a split keyboard, just super nerdy. I can get good posture and just a huge 32, 31-inch monitor to make sure that my eyes are resting all day as well. For coding, I use VS Code. Anyone out there who does TypeScript knows that's probably going to be the best choice anyways. So you got this successful, profitable business, and then something crazy happens. Can you tell me about that? So I got a Twitter DM from David Hoffman. He's one of the podcasters of this large podcast called Bankless. I had been watching and listening to Bankless for years. In fact, Bankless helped me get into Ethereum. I had a bucket list item that was to get my name mentioned on Bankless. Not only did I get my name mentioned, but I ended up being the CTO. And so it was just a dream come true, but I never considered the acquisition route until they reached out and I realized how realistic that was. We talked for several months about some of the specifics. And yeah, after 2 years of growing the company alone, it was acquired by Bankless. You sell your company, you have this life-changing event. Tell me what that experience was like. Yeah.
Right now, during our tire savings event, when you buy 3 tires, you get the 4th for only $1. Okay. Can you imagine finding a tire for less? Sorry, honey. No, let's get you those tires.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it felt like there was a huge celebration. But then right after that kind of wears off, the dopamine wears off, it's a bit of a free fall feeling. It used to be your passion. It used to be how you spend every day. And then after that, you got to discover what your new meaning is going to be. I feel that a bit with travel, with fitness, with skiing, with this van. When you say that, it sounds like the dream. Oh, of course I want to ski 7 days a week. Of course I want to go wherever I want, whenever I want. But actually, that's not the dream. It only took me a couple of weeks to really feel how dark that could be. Because, yeah, you can ski every day, but what? You're spending 7 days alone up in the mountains. You're not sharing experiences with other people. And it turns out a lot of my meaning is through community. It's through social stuff. It's through spending time with people and making memories with people. Do you see yourself starting another company or doing work, or are you working on it? I do, yeah. So I see myself as a serial entrepreneur. This is just one of hopefully many. And at the moment, I started some consulting. I'm really doing a lot of open source projects as well. Back on Twitter again. I'm also on Farcaster, which is this website that is a decentralized social media platform. And so just publishing and building in public is already what I've started doing again. All right, well, you're living this van life right now. Tell me what a day in the life like is for you, living out of this van, working and skiing. Yeah, a day in the life is, I manage spending time with friends, and I manage spending time up in the mountains. I manage a little bit of time on the computer. So I kind of balance these 3 things. Besides that, I spend a lot of time at either co-working spaces, putting myself around other people, or going to these meetups, making sure I'm still around these ideas a lot, but really doing it from a different place mentally because I want to. I'm doing it for the fun of it. I'm not doing it because I have to find customers or I have to find the next idea necessarily. Yeah, that's great. Okay, one final question. If you could sit on Dawson's shoulder when you were, a software engineer at Uber, kind of really trying to figure out what you wanted to do when you're a digital nomad, what advice would you have for him? Yeah, if I were to talk to my old self, I think I would just say, enjoy the process more. I wouldn't want to change what got me to today. Anything that seems like a misstep was actually something that taught me a lot. But it's just that during that process, don't have as much anxiety, don't have as much worry, because it will all work out. Look at me now. It's paying out pretty well. All right, man. Well, thank you. Thank you for having us. Follow this advice and you build a $1 million Ethereum airdrop app. Hey guys, Pat here. I really hope Dawson's story inspires you and
motivates some of you to go ahead and start your own thing. If you're curious about doing something similar, but you're still looking for an idea, well, I have something for you. Right now, you can download our deep dive solo developer report for free. It breaks down 50 different solo developer ideas, including their business models, how much money they make, and tons of other stuff you want to know. Just click the first link in the description. And if you're serious about finally building your own idea, consider joining Starter Story and we'll help you do that. Much love. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
God, it's all weird little what's that?
Hey guys, it's Coop from Garage Reviews, and today we're reviewing the Beyond Power Voltra. Now I'm going to show you how it works first before I do the full review. We've done an unboxing already. If you'd like to see that, you can check out the other videos. But just to show you quickly, because I think you're like, wow, what is that? I'll show you exactly what it is. So first off, you want to turn it on. You press the button once, and then you hold it, and then you'll see that beautiful Beyond Power logo. Well, this is not working. There we go. That'd be bad. Okay, now it has an auto lock on the back. So these expand and then lock in. They're motorized. You can press them right now because they're spring loaded. That's just so you can get it in. And then you can put it in.
What the fuck was it though? Never explained what it was. Alright, well I'm out of here. I don't need it. Oh, whoops, the slide's wrong button. So that was pretty cool. Let's see. I'm going to actually probably just get started on processing that and then getting the new stuff going. $11.50. All right, so if I wanted to talk about it, probably gotta get to Taco Bell too. That's right. Wrecking Ball destroyed that dart. I'm looking for a seed. Yeah, right. Bro, good luck. Godspeed, huh? Let's get the roaches out of the way. You guys got any advice I can find a seed? Yeah, your mom. No. Self-burn. Come on. Balls away. My Deathless Soul with Schmitz in it that I don't know how to get out. Yes. Come on. Hey. There's something there. I'm gonna get it out. I don't know how, but I'm gonna do it. Or I'm gonna go crazy trying. It's not very good. I think it's because it's got the stuff in there. I bet you if I reprinted it without supports, maybe it'd be better. Where am I on? I'm on the mission to find the seed because I'm gonna plant it right now. Is that it? Nah, it's not. I already swept the floor, so I'm not trying to drop this on the floor right now. Although the broom is right here, I guess it doesn't really matter. Orient. Nice. That's right, folks. Who says I need dream cars? I got 2 of them, and I already own them. Boom, baby. Yeah, that's right. I got a Back to the Future DeLorean. Do you got one? Yeah, that's right. I got a 1989 Batmobile. Do you got one? Although I have to admit, this one is a little bit modernized, for taste and aesthetic purposes. Yo, this just flashed me back to a core memory. So, I had a childhood best friend that had a father who was a police officer, but the dude also had an RC Batmobile. And it wasn't just, it was the shit. Like, it would have. Let me get this Bitcoin server out of the way here. Oh, sorry, that was a gun barrel. Yeah. Like, it would have competed with like this, Like, you put a little Batmobile chassis on this, and then you have something. I feel sad. This is brand new. I've never used it. I have to I want to change the motor out and a couple other things and just make this thing like a juggernaut. That was the plan for this. I should have got around to it. Such is life, huh? See, this was the original. I think it's a double L tallest. Oh, it's missing the little front fender too. I wonder why. Like the little front bumper's gone. Anyhow, that's that. Let's get Bitcoin server off of that. Or actually, let's get everything off of this. Okay. I need to. Buckets of dirt where Gary and the other boy plant were in. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. All right. That guy still got up, huh? All right. Looks like a little bug right there. I wonder if this is tolerable now. It's just water, but yeah, it's not so bad. It's somewhat tolerable. But I can still tell that there's a bit of xylitol in my mouth, you know? So what happened was, I have all this cinnamon gum. I had the cinnamon gum. I had a bunch of it earlier, if you were watching. And I drank the water and it was like, it's burning because xylitol and water is like hot sauce, but in reverse. It's like cold sauce. I don't know, like you can burn your mouth like with cold, right? It's weird. And so it's like mad uncomfortable. Sugar alcohol. Am I right? Okay. This ought to be good. I'm just gonna keep it super simple, super dead simple, and just load this here. Right? Like so. And just there we go. I feel bad. It's butcher paper. I just think I only used it once. Ooh, maybe I can get a brisket. That sounds good. I don't know, maybe get like a. I'm trying to think. Where are the last places I've done briskets from? I did a brisket from, I think, Fred Meyer. I did a Walmart brisket once, and then I actually got a butcher brisket. The butcher brisket was really good, but I spent way entirely too much time to cook it. Like, I spent like fucking too much time to cook it. I think I used butcher paper for that. That was like bacon wrap. So I like crushed it, and then after I crushed it like that, that keeps it crumpled so it won't like fly every which way, right? And here we are. So you're here, but again, like I said, I'm still looking for this seed, right? I had a seed that here, no? Let's put this down here. I was like silly and put it down there? No. You know what I could do? I could use a oh wow, it's that far behind, huh? I could use like a flashlight, signifying that I'm an old person. That's the trick. You use a flashlight while you're looking for things to assert your dominance as an old person, as an elderly. Fucking wreck. I literally snapped it. Fucking wreck. Okay, can this be taken apart? No? No? Do not throw a dart at a TV. It will destroy the dart. Seriously. Do not throw a dart at a TV. It will destroy a dart. Bit TV dartless. Wow. I noticed there's a whole bunch of shit that comes out at random in the frames here on the show on Frankenmint Live. I just saw an RC car and a regular car, and I see a wheat plant. I mean, yeah, this is entertaining to me. Yeah, to me. I mean, I'm like consuming my own content. I'm like, yeah. I'm dog fooding my own content, literally. Yeah, that's wild. All right. Like I said, the only reason I'm not starting it is because I've got a seed that I'm trying to locate. I'm pretty sure it's on the surface of the table here. These are going to be the clippers we're going to use for chopping her down, as always. I suppose I will take an angel's share to try to roll with right now. Let's see how well that turns out. You should do that, even though it seems kind of like faux pas. You should always take a little bit of the weed at harvest to smoke, and then you should always smoke a little bit every single day to kind of get an idea of the quality. You know? I would try it, but I think that's days old and nasty, so I'm not trying it. Is there weed in there? I think it's just that one little stem. Like, there's nothing. Like, I'm dry. I mean, I've got, an adequate roach supply. I've got a decent amount of dab, to be honest. I've got maybe 4 or 5 grams of dab, which if you don't know, that's actually kind of a lot. And it's in glass little jars, dials, and boxes. So it should be okay. It's pretty good. Maybe I'll bring it out. I don't know. I feel kind of like a crackhead a little bit using it. That's not true. That's not true. I think it's just more process, Or did I mess up and knock this shit over? It's been a while, Is there any possibility that I didn't even keep it separate? Oh wait, is this it? No, it's not. Excuse me. Here, what we do. That there, that's been looked through. This is one. They have no weed. You can smoke this thing, which is literally nothing. This is weird. It's less than 0.3% THC. Let's go. No tobacco, no nicotine, natural hemp product. This is legitimately like an analog. I kind of want to see someone smoke this who doesn't smoke weed and see if they get high. I would love to give this to I got a guy, but nah. See, the problem is this guy I gave weed once, and he needed to go to the hospital, and I had to pay for it. And they did not like that because I'm just are you serious? So I paid $500 for some guy to give you some juice and say, "Oh, you'll be okay." That's literally what happened. Mike and Gary. I think that's what it was. It was Mike and Gary. I found a seed of the Mike and Gary, and I was like, "Ooh, I like that." Don't mind if I do. And so that sucks. That's a card, but well, you don't need to. Let's put it in there. Roaches, more roaches. Okay, come on, let's deposit these. I'd like to make a deposit into the bank of roaches. All right. I'll head on down. So, what am I thinking? I don't dare unravel this. This is just too much work to unravel. But I really don't want to smoke it. I don't know. Yeah, I've said it, don't say it again. Don't. Yeah, it was a bust. It was cool, but I don't really like it. I think it's cool to say I did it, but yeah, it sucked. Don't do it. Like, it was cool to try it, but I didn't like it. It was just harsh and, you know. I feel like it was up there with trying to smoke a blunt rolled with salvia. Not as bad, but that's what I would, you know. Like, don't you dare do that. That would suck ass. Shit, now I'm drawn to find it. Some crazy dipshit who like smoked a blunt, you know, with some salvia, like rolled like with salvia. How am I trying? Like the wrap itself is salvia. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Not with. I mean, I can see like somebody trying to smoke weed and salvia together, and that seems like that would be a bad time. But I can see somebody trying it. That would be some shit. I should just start growing a bunch of salvia. Ugh, salvia sucks though. Like, it's cool. It's different. It's different. It's something to try, but it tasted terrible. Like, smoking it tasted terrible. I wonder if it's better to like do it like as a tea. Yeah, it's nowhere on this shit. It is nowhere on this shit. Okay. Come on, let's just toss this in. I'm not gonna lose you. No, I'm just kidding. You know you're poor because I should honestly just drop the $30 and buy a clone. Like, there's new clones just down the street for like $30. I should just honestly just buy a clone and let my life do the work. Call it a day. Is it here? Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is an old business card. Ye old business card. 2014. Alright. Alright, I'm not seeing it, so I feel really bad about that. That sucks. I really wanted to keep it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so I got these two here. These two, what am I trying to say? Containers, if you will. So I'm just going to throw a couple seeds in them. So here you go. One for you. And this is super damp soil, so I don't need to give you shit. And same. One for you. And you know what's cool about this? Like, yeah, this soil is covered with pollen. The soil is covered with cannabis pollen. But the trade-off is that cannabis pollen can't like travel around. Like, it's kind of stuck. So what am I thinking? Is that just like a loose seed? I should try it. Yeah, it's just a loose random seed on the shelf. I should try it. All right, so you, my boy, are getting 2 seeds. Deal with it. And it doesn't matter about constant growing. I'll just have the lights on here in the area, and that's good enough. That's completely good enough. And like I said, this has tons of moisture in it, so this will be fine. This might last completely fine. Might not need any sort of anything. Like in essence, this is kind of like showing signs of mold on the top. Here, on this one. Yeah. Yeah, like this hasn't been outside and this is still kind of damp. It's a trip. Okay, well I've been touching a bunch of dirt, so I want to wash my hands. And then I'm gonna just dive right in. These have already been planted. I'm not gonna water them because like I said, it's the soil is like super damp. So really all that means is I'm just gonna kind of leave them here near the light. And then maybe, I don't know, like in essence, they can kind of stay like this forever, really. Like, all right, cool. Makes sense forever. Yeah, wash my hands. I'm still tripping and pumped that Yellow came to hang out. That was awesome. That's like Bitcoin royalty at this point. That's I mean, you can only top that if you get like Odell to come on here or Becca to come on here, Big Sean to come. Nah, they're like equals. They'd be the same level, right? So we would have to get like Sailor to come on here, right? But why would Sailor come in this garage? Sailor would be like, no. I don't even know, like, I should be. Well, not should. I'm like, I should be Bitcoin royalty. Nah, bro. No. Yeah. The way it works is, I think you only get your reputation by earning your keep. Sorry, I was looking at it. I was like, is my printer? What the? Oh, wow. Wow, that was a trip. This, like, I was, like, looking at this for a minute, and it honestly, like, because of the angle of the print, it really, it looked all shimmied, and so I was like, did my printer, like, is it dragged over? But no, it's looking really good. That's a legitimately good pull cord, too. Like, the pull cord is solid. Like, it's flat on the surface. It's good. What did I do this time that was different than last time? The glue stick I did last time. I removed the heat. I cleaned up the heat sink a bit. That's what happened. Yeah. See schmutzer buildup. It doesn't look like it. It looks good, but it's not going to come back this way for a long time because this part of the print's completed. Now it's just doing the buildup of the other materials. Which, hey, that's cool. Like, that is cool. That's really cool. Sorry, I'm supposed to be touching weed here, not touching my hair. Now, this is a small amount of wheat, so I'm not going to do the thing where I chop the thing and let it hang out to dry. I'm just going to literally chop this down into the... I'm just going to do the thing now and just chop it down into the flowers. Then, you get to go. Stop by a dude that sells, like, the style to go, which is to really be really aggressive, and so do that and then kind of separate it out. So I guess I'll try that. Like I said, I see a couple small nugs here. I don't think there's going to be hardly any weed on this, so we'll find out. All right, so come on, let's get it going. Anything I'm missing that I wanted to do? Oh, yeah. I really kind of just wanted to focus on this area. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Okay. Looking at my arm. Oh, other way. There we go. You're loose now, right? There we go. Very cool. And then all I'm just going to do is move this back just a hair. So that's just the camera. And then I'm going to cheat and move the couch just a little. There we go. See? We are good to go. We are good to go, and it's all zoomed in and detailed. And I'll swivel it over just a hair. Excellent. And so this is what we're working with. Cool. And so let's get started. So that's that. Ugh. It has like no smell. That is very... that is suspicious to me. I don't like it. All right, so let's get off all the shitty leaves. Leaves that you just wouldn't want to touch at all, ever. Oh, look, a bug. That mosquito hawk is back. The one I smacked around, it's like, it's alive to me. Yeah. Oh, wait. So those ones I'm cutting off towards the top, are those I think I should not be doing. I should be probably doing those here. And I should keep separated layers. Okay, so there you go. We actually start doing this whole little trim move. It's actually pretty good. So it's got an interesting smell to it, but you know. So pretty much right here. There we go. There you go. Should I get one of? I think I've got a jeweler's loop here where I can shine the light here. I could probably maybe use this light. I wish there was a way I could turn up and turn down the light. Like it doesn't, like it has a little bit of smell, but not like hardly nothing. Yeah. We'll just consider this bud. Whoa, this shit is super sticky. I will give it that. It smells really good. Like the tips are like fucking next level. I will give it that. Man, I wish I would have did this plant some justice. Like this plant would have been the shit. Oh, whoops. This one needs to go here. This can go here. That's a nug that goes there. I'm trying to adequately separate out the goods from the slop. I mean, in theory, like this is enough to fucking roll something already. In theory. It's like when we've gotten a quarter of the plant down. Yikes. All right, come on. So yeah, let's get the stuff off. I don't want to smoke. Whoa. It's like mint. Like Frankenmint. No. No, I'm not eating those. Halfway dead leaves. Whoa. I ate that, but I shouldn't have eaten that one. I should have smoked that one. It smelled really nice. I wonder what El Salvadorian weed's like. Said it was okay. Don't get me twisted. California weed's like the same deal. I've not had some weed where I'm like, wow, this is incredible. You know? I want to say most weed's underrated. Or sorry, overrated. Most weed's overrated. Underrated weed is the actual legitimately homegrown weed by some legit growers that's just smelling like some fire. I'm really feeling kind of sad because this stuff smells like up close. It smells and tastes really good. But from afar, it's just like, fuck, why did I let this get here? I don't know. Like, see, I would say this is close enough. Yeah, I'd say this is close enough. See, like, it smells pretty good. Like I said, my fingers are fucking sticky as shit already. That's a good thing. Doesn't really have a smell, but maybe it'll develop one. We'll see. Oh, nice. Bro, I don't really care about the chlorophyll leak issue at this point. At this point, I don't care about that. Oh, look at that. That's looking like 2.5 grams maybe. Wet. So maybe about a gram dry. Maybe. Thanks. Not player, that one open. What did it? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I've tried. Like, once this plant's into, once it's into its thing, it's into its thing. It's not coming out. I would have eaten that one. Oh, supposedly you can brew the stems into a tea. I never do that though. I don't know. It makes a nice little calming tea. Nah, it's not worth it. That on the other hand, I can go there. I can go there. I can go there. Go there. I think I was reading somewhere that you could do an air cure where it's just in the dark, and that could work, especially with like small buds like this. That's interesting looking. Yeah, I'll show you. And it looks in real life it looks really crystally. It's not, I don't know if it's really rendering well on the camera or not. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. Okay. Just seeing, but no, okay, cool. I want to make sure I'm good about that. Like, I don't want to just, somebody's talking to me and I'm just like ignoring them. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to do that, you know? If it's happening, it's an accident. I'm sorry. I wonder what time. It's probably like 1. All right, cool. So this like broke apart. Yeah, I should do it. There you go. Nice. All right. Okay, so I want to say we've gotten like through like maybe 2/3, maybe. So we're getting to the good stuff. This is gonna be this last little limb, and then I think we got the center stalk, and that's it. Can't restrict a live stream. All right. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. This is good. This is bad. This is bad. This is great. Oh no, this is sticky. That could go there. So pretty much like I got 2 piles going on here, right? We got this pile, which is like all my share, right? Like all the shake and the stuff that's just like I would damn near smoke this right now, you know, just try it. This is all what I'm considering bud, end quote. So I would say this stuff needs to, like, cure for a day or two or 4, whatever. Just basically dark, open air, kind of thing, just for a bit. Air cure, as they call it. Right. Wow, this looks amazing. Show up in the face. Imagine if this got pushed to its full potential. Yeah, no smell. I bet you. I mean, it's like there's like this smell, Like, I haven't fed or watered this in a long time though. Like, I think I've had this out for a few days now, and I've not fed or watered it for a long time because there's no real drainage, and so I think it's been poor kind of in that regard. All right. That makes it look better than it is, but come on, it's all stem. Yeah. There we go. See, now that my hands are ridiculously sticky, I'm smelling the weed. Oh, here, sorry. This goes here. This is all good weed. Bud, if you will. Yeah, like you don't want the good stuff here. You don't want just the clippings here. Even though, let's be real, this plant is technically a loss. Like, this is, yeah. This is all the shake and larf. This is me doing like the nose to tail method. Like, if I had 15 plants, I wouldn't be doing this. Yeah, it's not worth trying to mess with those. Just leave them. All right. This, which, let's face it, I would have thrown this away normally. Yeah, like I would have picked this off the tree to just smoke this. There we go. Nice little nuggie. See, and there's a couple of stems in here, but they're like really like nice stems that are all stickied out. If I could smoke on this, power to me. Like, yeah, it seems like it'd be too wet. Like that stuff is still like wet. It's not possible. Oh, so this is why it's looking bounceable, because there's like actually a couple of stems on here. So oh, interesting. Don't know. Yeah, come on. Mm. Mm. Womp womp. Okay. It's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually kind of nice. All right. Sorry. All right. It's pretty decent. It's my quarter. Right? It's my quarter. That's what I was talking about. Mm. Mm. This stuff smells amazing. Shit. Wish I could smoke it now. I wish I could give some to I wish I could give some to the dude who gave it to me, but this is all I got. So I know it'd be fitting. Maybe I'll just go back and plant another Vinamoji and try it. I need to figure out what I'm missing, like to make grows in dirt successful. I think part of it is drainage, maybe. Maybe. Let's go ahead and get the rest of you out of here. Good Lord. You took over, didn't you? You got to see what I'm seeing. There's like a whole cake here that's just like. It's because the water is. Yeah. Yeah, you guys stay here. Yeah, keep the dirt because next one's got to grow. You've had your time. You're being harvested. Kind of going through and separating out all the dirt from the root system. A lot of roots are starting to try to stay behind. All right. Okay. Maybe. All right. I want to make the. Oh well. I don't want to make the ground all around me dirty. That's the thing. Okay. All right. This is the root ball system, right? This has to removed, and this is kind of the rest of it. So this is the top of the plant, right? Looking pretty stellar. All right. That's stellar. All right. Let's see, where's a good entry point? I want to say this is probably the best entry point we get. Okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, this is it, right? This is pretty much the main cola of the plant. This is the auxiliary vein. If I were to want to do all that and try to do the sea of green method, which I didn't try to do this time. I was trying to do quick and dirty and harvest them and run. But I mean, yeah, like oh no, that was not what I was trying to do. I just blew dirt into my weed that I'm trying to dry out. It wasn't a lot of dirt, but it was gross. Right? Alright. I gotta wash my hands. So like I wash my hands and my fingers are still ridiculously sticky. I use soap, right? But my hands are still smelling like the same like weed. It's a trip. It's really a trip. I'm just gonna go through that. All right. This is looking good. Like I said, I don't see any schmutz build up anymore, so it looks like what was there has been adequately taken off now. I missed the window, but maybe I didn't. I realized I got a craving for some cookies, so I'm gonna see if I missed the window to buy some. So that stuff's my jam, you know? If I get some pokey, I'll get some, but it's 20 a.m. I probably missed the window. Yeah, I missed the window. Oof. 11:05. Yeah, I missed the window. No player. I'm good. Woodstock Cafe. Good. Cool. That's like me trying to go to the Henry Higgins Bagels. Fuck them. It sounds good, but it's not that good. All right, this is good. Yeah, good. Let them call you. Oh, okay. Like back up. One. I think whatever window I'm thinking I have is dwindling. Yeah, whatever window I think I have is dwindling. So I'm gonna have to make sure that I get everything organized. I'll be right back. All right, so I put myself in a bad spot because I got to go in 6 minutes to continue cooking. So I'm going to cook right now and go back to the kitchen in 5 minutes. So, guess in the meantime, I will sticky up my hands some more on this. Okay. So, this. this. Well, this is kind of amazing because this is like the auxiliary stem, right? So from here you have nothing but like little bee nugs kind of thing going on, which is kind of, or bee buds going on, which is kind of cool. This is where popcorn buds come from. Now I get it. I'm pretty sure this is this is a destined mid-grade for sure. Yeah, and I would say this is all basically like solid weed. It's just a matter of I have to separate the leaf part, the larf from the bud portion. Yes. That seems cool. This is a trip because this is like a sugar leaf, but it was a dying sugar leaf, as was this. You didn't see that? That piece of beard hair in the top of the bud. All right. You can see how this larf was trying desperately to be some straight fire. It didn't happen, and I'm sorry. That was on me, not you. It was me. Yeah, I'm the reason. All right. I'm not gonna fuck with that. I'm just gonna leave it be and be happy with it. Right, so again. So this was the top of the bud. This was pretty much when we say, ooh, this is looking fucking nice. Look at that, it's looking really nice. Yeah, this is pretty much powdered and coated in THC trichomes and caked in them. So the timing's right. I'm turning that into a blunt and smoking it. I'm excited to do that. Okay. It's cool. All right. So I just fucking snipped the whole thing off, huh? Just like that, huh? Yeah, just like that. My weed tea stems. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not messing with it anymore. There you have it, folks. I mean, oh, here. Okay, maybe I will mess with it a little bit. There we go. Oh. Trying to kill me. Don't kill me. I'm just the messenger. Okay. That's good enough. Reels time. Like who am I fooling? I'm not selling it, you know? So we're out the weed that I would deem not worth trying to preserve versus the weed worth trying to, you know, make smell decent. So I have to admit, this is a much, much better yield than I expected. Like I said, I was going to be happy with like a quarter. This is looking more like a half. So this is cool. Yeah, that's good. And then I got all this, which is, like I said, this is brilliant. I'll just go ahead and smoke on this like right away. There's no point in weighing it because it's like soaking. It's gonna like lose half of this weight. Like you just like at best you can kind of go off of the look. Like I said, I would argue this looks like maybe about half an ounce, maybe. Like right now you're like, oh no, that's way more than half an ounce. But I mean, this will dry up to be like a half an ounce, based on it kind of like looking like that. Yeah. And this is all just like I said, dry trim. Well, there you go. There you go. That's it, folks. This is what we got from Laura. This is Laura. Vin emoji. I've got to finish cooking now, so I'm gonna get that going. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I still want to do just a little bit more chopping. I'm gonna keep coming back and be like, it's not good enough. You could probably do this and that. So that. Yeah, like what was the old boy's name? Like I even forget his name, which is sad. I'm sorry. You might be watching this. It was Wrecking Ball's weed man from his old job. Yeah, pretty much like, he was the homie, right? And so like he explained, like, yeah, he pretty much broke it down, like the like he broke down the way to like really do this, and it's just like you want to pretty much chop off all the leaf, like you want none of the leaf there, because yeah, it's going to cut down a lot on your product, but you're going to have really good product, and it'll just cure better and taste better and be better all around. Yeah. Yeah. And then I remember at one point he actually judged this weed compared to, like, not this, but some weed that I grew compared to some weed that the boy who sold me this grew, right? And he said that the weed I grew edged it out, was just tasted a little better, but his weed was like legit in terms of like it was just like it was done professionally, like whoever like trimmed his stuff was like a pro, like it looked really good. And so he's like, yeah, check it out. And he like took my shit, which looked all larfy, and he did like a little bit of trimming here and there where he like, yeah, like took out a good chunk of the weed, but then it's like you looked at what was left and it's like, oh wow. It's just a super nice looking like nug, and it's like, oh, okay, wow, all right, I get it. And so yeah, like I'll try to show you right now what I mean. Just doing it on this one. So see now, right here. Actually, technically, you probably want to go like that, and then like that. There we go. So you see. And remember, like you have to remember, this is some suboptimal quality bee bud, right? Like this was like I made a ton of mistakes on this grow, and this was a terrible harvest. Like the last one I did like was, yeah, the last one I did like 3 ounces. Like I pulled it off. I got like 3 ounces of weed out of the plant. It was pretty dope. Right. And so yeah, that happened. And then I think I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah. Sorry, team. Wow, it smells amazing in here now. Holy moly. It smells amazing in here. I'm sorry. I just let you guys hang in here. It is nothing. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is time to roll it now at this point. 8 hours out. Okay. So pretty much I need to make sure that that gets killed in the next 4 hours because I don't want it to go over like I said. It's 2 a.m., but I doubt this place is open, but we'll see. Like, I in theory messed up. Yeah, that's it. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I messed up. That's wild. Oh, but they're like technically closed right now, but yeah. Interesting. Fuck that. That's blasphemy. I'm not doing that. Yeah, well. So that was a mess up on my part. If I like remember how I was like, if I want to go, I gotta go at midnight. I needed to go at midnight. I guess I can. I hate to tell you, but the perennial movement's not new. That shit's been around forever. Um, what's that? Wait, this is dope. Yeah, we're listening to this. Alright, I'm out. Yeah, I gotta ask, do I really is genre defining calculator out? Fuck you guys. This is so stupid, Sonny. Well, you know it works technically really. You know it works really well technically. This one. To show you what's open right now. Yeah, right. It's fast for me though. $10 away. Ready, 14 minutes. You pass. Pass. There you go, yeah. No way, dude. 3 miles away. Nah. Yeah, 4 miles away. That's basically downtown. That's Chili's. Don't know what that is. Huh. 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 Yeah, this is all a joke. Okay. Yeah, Val, you messed up. If you wanted to get fast food, you needed to get fast food hours ago. Because it's a wrap, so it's all good. Let's look at my beautiful bounty, right? So we're just going to air cure this, which is pretty straightforward, I guess. I'm not an expert. I'm just going off of what somebody suggested. Oh, it's sticky. Oh, and I'm supposed to get this going too. All right, well, this is pretty straightforward. I'm just going to... Done. So you just pick this up, throw it away. Done. Not going to sweat it worrying about that seed, but I will going ahead and in good old-fashioned fun, I'm going to drop in more of that same venom emoji into the same container. Why not? Got a good feeling, right? Here you go. There's a couple. Here. You shall go in. That's right. Yes, you. You shall go in. All right. Little piece of poop. Right, not deep. Yeah, not deep. Yeah, not deep. Hey. And these are all moist. You just gotta let them just sit and do their work, you know? Yeah. So, let's see. Can you see, or is it all too close on? Whoa. Yeah, that got all really sharp, didn't it? All right. So here we are. The 3 buckets are, let's see, so tighten it. So see, the 3 buckets are right here. I've already gone ahead and I've taken out the boy plants and the, Laura's pot, right? I've gone ahead and stirred the dirt a little bit, and I went in to, put in more seeds. One of them has 2. The other 2 just have 1. One of them still has the Venom OG in it. I believe it's this one right here. And the other two are just randos. So we will see how this goes. I'm excited to get this back up and running and inside the tent. But this time I'm going to try something a little different. Rather than leaving it in the tent from jump, I'm just going to let this stay in the garage for a while and just kind of let nature take its course and see if they will, get triggered by the water and just the light source, not necessarily the heat source. So that's that. Let's see. I want to figure out, where do I want to sit this? I would like to sit this here. And then there. All right. And right, so the plan is going to be to we're going to just air cure this time, and we're going to air cure this. I was going to say, pretty much like putting it in there would have been probably ideal. Yeah, I think it there would be ideal. As long as, nothing fucks with it. I don't think anything will fuck with it. Yeah. We're going to just put it in there. And it's not going to be sealed or nothing. It'll just be, dark. And then this stuff, the trim, I'm going to need to put into something separate. I'm tripping. I'll just trim in this, like, little... just keep the trim in the little shape container here. Last little nug. Let's keep that nug separate for science. Weed science. I used to do a TV show segment called Weed Science on the channel. That's why I thought it was funny. Sticky. Now this should be unsmokable in theory because it's still all wet. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's why I say don't waste your time trying to smoke this stuff. Like, you want to enjoy this stuff, so let it cure. There we go. I know, in theory, like, that's pretty much like an eighth of weed. That's like an eighth of some good weed. And then, like, that's like an eighth of some larf. And then that's like another fucking, I don't know. I would say that's damn near fucking quarter. Yeah, like I'm telling you, this is like a nice. It smells good. This is like a decent half. Like I am not knocking this at all. I'm telling you, like for doing as terrible of a job as I did with this plant, like this is fantastic. Like this is more than I could have hoped for, Now let's see how long I can get this to last. Oh, this right here, this is about 2 weeks worth of smoking for me. Yeah, 2 weeks and this will be gone. That's ideal. So pretty much by the time this is done being smoked on, that stuff over there hopefully will sprout and break ground. That'll be nice with it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna fold this in half. Like so. you know. And then this, and then I have the grow light in here, but I've not like done anything, you know. Alright, cool. Clean environment again. Relatively speaking. Sorry, you're looking at my butt. Okay. And so yeah, like I said, we're gonna air cure this bud, bud, and then I don't know. I said it's a half, but this is looking more like an ounce. But you know, an ounce of some water. When I say larf, I mean like larfy, like larf weed. Like I don't know. It might be maybe it's made out, but like larfy weed is like homegrown weed. It's like fluffy and not at all dense. It smells really good, but it's like fluffy, you know? Like it's not something you look at and you're like, ooh, fuck yeah, I can't wait to smoke that. It's something you look at and you're like, ah, cool. You're like, cool, weed. Yeah, it's like you look at it, you're like, oh, cool, weed. Like awesome. Needed some. Whereas like some legitimately good weed from back in the day, like when you have the money, it's like, oh my god, I can't wait to smoke this shit. This shit's fuck yeah, dude. Like, you know, like that. What's that? All right. She'll have more chewing gum, please. Just two. Okay. Just four. These are really good. Well, this was kind of stupid. I just realized I'm about to smoke a blunt and try to evaluate the flavor profile, but just kill my taste buds by dousing them with cinnamon gum. Oops. I don't know. I hope this works. I mean, I know it'll work, but I'm like, every single time I've smoked fresh weed, I've gotten high as hell. Even shake. So even just leave. When I say I hope this works, I mean I hope it like can roll and stay lit. That's all I mean. Oh. Well, there we go. Just gonna use this a little bit. I'm so used to using this thing, right? I was like, oh, where's that? Oh. Sweet ones. Oh, sorry. If you're talking to me, I turned off the phone. I have no idea. Here we go. Huh. That's funny. That's hilarious. Cody. No. California is a big freaking state, though, by the way. I mean, just saying. It's pretty large. There's a, what do you call it? There is a plausible reason for why I wouldn't know, Cody. How many million? There's like 35 million Californians. I'm just one. I'm not in California, but I was in California at one point. Like I lived there. It's a cool spot. Don't have any qualms against it. Well, I suppose I do now because I'm really big into guns, but at the time I didn't. So we're going to see how good or bad this is going to go. Yeah. Have I done? I think I've done this before with fresh weed. There we go. Oh, come on. Let's go. This seems like this is about to be a bad fucking idea. I think the weed is so damp. It's like interfering with my ability to keep the blunt sealed. I think. All right. Fuck me.
Fuck you!
Yeah, fuck me. All right. See how bad this works. Okay. All right, so I gotta hold it this way. It tastes like. Oh man, yeah, it tastes like chlorophyll and amazing. That's both good and bad. bad for chlorophyll because that means when you burn this, it's gonna suck. But it tastes amazing otherwise. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a torch. This isn't gonna. I don't think any other way is gonna cut it. I don't think Railer is gonna cut this. Oh, where'd you put your torch, my dude? It's one of those things where I see it all the time, and so because I see it all the time, like I'm blinded to it. Like I don't know what it looks like. Pisses me off. No end. Like I keep finding it and losing it, you know? Is that it down there? No, that's not it. Did I put it on me? No. No, it's not there. Oh, I see it. It's on the printer. It's on the Soul SPO6. Cool. Cool. Yeah. So I just gotta. I know this is the worst technique. This is I don't know what you call it, but basically it's 3 fingers. So you got to keep your 3 fingers on this just throughout the entire time where you're holding it and passing it. And if you don't, it will eventually unravel and come apart. I would say this is to me like the one of the big reasons why I switched over to doing glue gar. Rolling glue. So let's try this out. Well, if you stuck around long enough, T80, I rolled up. Well, like I said, I don't know. I was excited, but now that this is all put together, I'm just like, this doesn't seem like it's gonna work. See, like I just a little bit, and it just fucking like comes right apart. Like it's so wet that it's like impacting the tobacco. Okay. All right, so this way. So yep, 3 fingers and three fingers mode activated. Tastes really nice and fresh, a little light. Nah, this shit ain't lighting. Do you see this shit? It's not lighting. Oh fuck. All right. Yo, that sucked. Like I got high for just a moment, and then its own like fucking dampness like put it out, and it was like hitting a bong for a second. This stuff is so fucking fresh. I can't even. I don't know. Try to microwave it for a moment. Nah, that'll just set it on fire. That is looking really good. Like for once, it actually is like doing well and completing. This print for once is what I'm trying to say. Right. All right, cool. It's sealed. That's cool. But is it smokable? Seriously, is this empty? Oh, it's empty. Yeah, like it starts, and then it's like it starts and it's like hot steam, and then it just like kills itself. I almost got a theory. Like, could I just run it through the volcano like a few runs? Maybe. I'm gonna reload this later. Come on. There we go. I think I got it. All right. Let's see. Right here. Yeah, that's funny. Like the fucking weed like changed the properties of the tobacco, and now the tobacco is like moisture. Maybe the weed's a little drier, so equilibrium, right? I'm just getting a whole bunch of hot steam, like a whole bunch of hot weed steam. I'm getting a little something, but NASA, I should take this out of the out of that little jar or whatever, and I should just lay it out. Yeah, because this ain't ready. It's nowhere near ready. I mean, shit, it's fresh weed. Can't eat it. Well, there you have it, folks. Try to smoke fresh weed. Doesn't work. I feel like I've done it before, though. Maybe I haven't done it. Maybe it's that I've like jarred it and just let it sit for a day or two, and then once it was like the right dryness, I tried it and it was like all right. Try a little more, and then after this, I'm gonna put this down. And actually, nah, I'm just put this down. Like I'm not gonna. This sucks. It's like it's too wet. So we will leave it up here with the old weed jars from the past, and we will try to smoke it again tomorrow. And for now, I've got some roaches, so I will smoke the roaches I've got. Actually, I think I'm done. You know, because it's been good. I got done what I wanted to get done out of this. This has, you know, I don't know, maybe about an hour left. And it's looking really good. So yeah, I'm gonna just call it here. It's been a long one too. You know, I've been around for like 8 hours. Anyhow, let me find the phone. Oh, that was staring at stuff. Here we go. We're looking for the OBS server. I gotta do it this way because if I don't do it this way, then what will happen is I'll shut off the camera and it'll keep the stream going forever, and then it'll get deleted after 12 hours, right? So. All right, there we are. All right. As always, I love you all. Please remember to love your neighbor.